Hello, everyone. It is a very sad song, but it's also funny because, like, like people think Vincent van Gogh never was like famous in his um like lifetime, which is just like a lie. And I don't know why that story why did that rumor why is it in our fucking school textbooks? Like, you know, the asylum he went to, the so-called like asylum for people, like he willingly went there and was happy to go there. You know, like it's pretty insane. Anyway, it's MasterChef time. I know that there's only like what, like 30, 25 of you in here, but I don't care. I want to watch MasterChef. Confusion with Picasso? No, Picasso was very, very famous in his lifetime and he was a complete and utter asshole. Like a complete and utter asshole. Like, worst person ever. Fuck Picasso. I will not separate art from the artist, I'm sorry. Picasso was so insanely famous in his lifetime. Like, ridiculously so. Okay. So here, we're gonna go back to the beginning of the point. Okay. Also, just so you guys know, I'm organizing a inter-streamer competition. So far, quite a few like big streamers are going to be involved. Mhud has also just confirmed that he will be doing commentary with me. So far, now look, people might drop out, and that's fine for this competition. Like completely fine. Like that's going to happen. But so far, the confirmations I haven't got a set date. But we have Joan, Nandre, Denims, Fergan, Carter, Doodleburp. Who else? Capri Sun Papi, Gremlo. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I always read MHUD as Muddercon and see it stands for Michael. I think it's Hudson. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, we're gonna go back
like menacing
to like where this started, like where the competition started, like here. Yeah, we're gonna go like to here and go back just so we can start off with the competition once again. Oh yeah, VO as well. Sorry, I'm forgetting like all of the people that have confirmed. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna try to move it around so that like most people can make it. But it's the point is just to sort of like have fun. It's very fun. It is a lot of fun to like have streamers do geography maps, and yeah. But it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm really glad Mhud said he will like join me in the commentary. Yeah, I'm really excited. So we're gonna find a date that works for most, and then I'll let you guys know. Anyway, so I'm gonna start from like here. Let me just turn my volume up. So they had to make these desserts, and then it got really bad, but then I had to join the event yesterday. Anyway, let's continue, everyone. I'm up now. My brain is awake. My circadian rhythm is fucked. Whatever. Like, that's the way it's gonna be. That's the way it's gonna be, you know?
Some excellent things in
Come
this
on,
family.
Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you wipe it or let it crust? 31st of January 2024. Okay, that's a ban. Alright, bye. 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 Bye, bitch. Fuck you. Get fucked. Literally made a count 3 days ago. Fuck off.
We don't even have heavy cream. We have whole milk.
I've got the steak basket.
Turkish ain't that bad. No, Turkish literally goes by a certain rule set. Like, it's exactly how you read it. There is no like weird what's it called, chat? There's like a name for it. I'm forgetting. It's phonetic. Yes, it's a phonetic language, so it's actually a lot easier.
Like German, probably.
English, on the other hand, is not. English, on the other hand, is not. So, like, all these fucking words are like read versus read. You know what I mean? Not the color red, but actually the past tense of read, right? You write it in the exact same way, but then you read it entirely differently. So all that sort of stuff is like super fucking weird.
6-month pog can't wait for that 9-month brain rot.
Lead, led.
And everyone else is, unfortunately, with a baking basket. I don't know if Bree's trying to throw me out, but she's definitely not doing a good job with this basket.
So, Natasha, your time will start in a half hour from now. Those of you lucky enough to have 60 minutes, your time.
Is it the same in Japanese as well? Like, is Japanese also phonetic? Like, I assumed that, like, because of the script, that it's, like, slightly different. I'm not talking about, like, the, more Latin way of writing. I'm talking about the actual, like, characters. Because I thought it was more, like... Please correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that, like, those characters work more in a sense of, like, context-based analysis, where you're not actually, like, looking at individual letters. Like, for example, one, like, specific script after another, like, it's more like context-based analysis of that. That's kanji. Okay, then it's not true, because the point of, like, a Latin version of that, of Japanese, would obviously be phonetic, right? Because it would be for those that... Okay, Ziggy. So we're talking about phonetic languages that have phonetic-based spelling, right? And I, like, so Chili Kitsune said, like, kanji is different. So kanji, I'm assuming it's more not story-based, but, like, context-based with respect to the characters. But, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming, obviously, if there was a Latin version of that, like, obviously it's going to be phonetic, right? Like, if there's, like, a Latin version of that language for others to understand, like, it is katakana used a lot in Japan? Like, is it for Japanese people, or is it for non-Japanese people? I don't know. Oh, for loan words. Okay, I understand. Okay, Chili Kitsune is also fucking linguistic nerd. Okay, it's still for Japanese people. Okay. There's English signs up for Japan, in Japan for foreigners, bro. They don't do that in fucking Paris. It pisses me off. I got lost in France for 2 hours, where my friend couldn't locate me, and I had to message my mom in South Africa because I could only SMS South Africans, and all I saw around me was signs that said sorte, sorte, sorte. I arrived so fucking early that the information desk wasn't open. I stood there with 2 big bags. My friend was supposed to collect me. I had no idea how to get in and out of subways. I'd never been in a subway before in my life. I arrived at the fucking, like, Châtelet Léal. My friend thought that I was at Châtelet, and I literally had to be like, Mom, I'm at the Marks and Spencer's at Châtelet Léal. Please message my friend. And then 2 hours later, they found me. I had no idea how to exit. It was a fucking rush hour. Oh my god, no English signs. Middle of fucking Paris. Literally straight from Charles de Gaulle. Like, what the fuck? No English signs. Very stressful moment in my life. Anyway, it all worked out. This is why I made sure I had roaming to speak to South Africans. Anyway, just in case.
Starts now.
No, that happened when I was 18.
Natasha is in a very vulnerable position tonight. When you're
It was my first year of university. I used to tutor, so I saved up 40,000 rand. I've got an EU passport, so I didn't have to get a visa. I didn't have to pay for accommodation. My first year traveling by myself, but I'm fine with that sort of stuff. The thing was, I'd just never been in a modern subway system before. So I didn't know, like, when you get your ticket, especially for just those one-off trips, that you have to hold on to that ticket and then use it to exit. I had no idea. I obviously held onto my ticket, but I had no idea how it worked. And it's just about finding that sort of connection, because I love getting lost. It's fun. It's not fun when you have, like, a lot of suitcases and it's rush hour in fucking Paris and there's no English signs and the only person you can communicate with is your mum in South Africa. No Wi-Fi either in the subway. I checked.
Only person cooking a steak. She has the spotlight on her.
Natasha has a full 30 minutes to just stare at her ingredients.
She's been glaring at Brie most of the time. I don't think she's even thinking about her basket. She just has eyes full of disdain for Brie. What would you do with the $5 dessert basket?
I would make a beautiful banana and strawberry tarte tatin. Then, with the milk and the sugar, I'd make a very quick, delicious custard.
Somebody's going to be kicked out of here, you know, and then we'll have the top 10.
Yep.
What's up, Joe?
What would you do, Joe?
Hey, Joe, what will you cook with the items given? Nothing. Because you don't know how to cook. Right.
Right, Savannah, what are you doing?
A banana cream pie, and I'm gonna make a Italian meringue to go on top.
What's in there? It's very sweet.
Well, it's a pastry cream, so it's got a little bit of flour, sugar, bananas.
Confident you get into the top 10?
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
I'm gonna make banana cake with the strawberry coulis. I don't mind baking. It's just not my thing. You look at the recipe, exact numbers and things. More like a do it right away guy.
Banana.
Jesse, what do you got going on?
I've got some shortbread in the oven.
So what's going to be in the tart shell?
So it'll be caramelized banana tart, little meringue on top. Now I really like the idea of the caramelized banana, the little crunch on the outside.
Just make sure you don't overcook it, you know what I mean?
Right, Lynn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do a strawberries pavlova.
Wow. Talk to me about the steps.
Just doing meringue and then spreading it as thin as I can.
No cream?
No cream.
Jelly?
I was gonna try to do a milk jelly, but it's not setting the way I want it to.
No,
so I
unless
think
it's
I'm gonna
broken.
abandon it.
Why is that broken?
I don't know. I don't even like strawberry jello. I think it's kind of a cheesy ingredient.
If you don't like it, why the are you doing it?
I think I'm gonna do a banana pastry cream instead.
Serve with what?
That's gonna go on top of the pavlova.
Bro, he sweats like a motherfucker and he has no convictions, dude.
Dude, we reached this part where it's presented yesterday, so we know what was gonna happen. But holy fuck! Oh, once again, let me just put this in. No spoilers for those that haven't watched this before. Okay, like obviously a lot of us watched this with the sun when it happened. No fucking spoilers. I will ban you. Okay, I don't care how active you are in this community. I will. Okay, I will like. I will make sure that, like, it hurts if you spoil anything. Don't do that to other chatters, okay?
Like that's just. It's
You'll
kind
have
of
to
sad. I
describe
feel
to
like
me why you
Lynn,
did it in the unban request. Okay, that's a think about what you're gonna say before you type. Okay.
he popped off in the beginning, and he popped off in such an aggressive manner, despite being a bit of an NPC originally. I don't know. I thought he was gonna be like one of the best chefs on the show, but he just has like a very. I mean, he's just like too fearful of his own skills. Like he just does not trust himself.
On top of the pavlova that's already broken,
True.
it's not coming together. You've got no cream to make, but you're going to substitute that with milk. Lynn,
Smile.
are we saying goodnight to you?
Probably.
It's halfway through the elimination test, and Bree is in control. She has made 9 home chefs cook a dessert in an hour, but targeted Natasha with a tougher challenge. Cooking a steak entree in just 30 minutes.
Let's go. Just over 10 seconds until Natasha starts cooking.
Okay.
Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Natasha, off you go. 30 minutes.
Natasha has a 30-minute time limit on the $25 basket. I know that under pressure, she hasn't done so well before. You know, you only get one chance. She better hope that it's right.
Bro, Brie is even nice, like, when she's on top. You know, she's even nice then. Like, but, like, you know, her own competitors. She's so fucking sweet, and everyone's dunked on her for being a vegetarian. It's 2013, like, you know they're being fucking rude.
I got my cauliflower going. I got my steak on.
I feel like she's a freak, low-key. Yeah, but that's personal stuff. You know, like, it doesn't matter, like, who she is, IRL, or anything like that. The point is the way she's, like, presenting herself. She's got so much, like, empathy and love. And you know me. I love people that show empathy and love to other people and don't, like, needlessly dunk on people unless, you know, it's ironic, in which case it's funny. But in this sort of thing, it's, like, very rare to see someone who's just so kind, you know? I'm like a moth to a flame for people that, like, are just kind and nice and empathetic, you know what I mean? Like,
When I think about Walmart, I really don't think about, like, an awesome
When is your birthday? Definitely not for the MasterChef sign-up form. Bro, do not try to sign me up for MasterChef. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You know what's funny is just talking about signups for Hassan's birthday in 2021. Someone signed him up to, I'm not kidding, adopt an orca. Like, obviously paid off for all the adoption fees, but put his name on the certificate. So there is an orca that Hassan, like, has adopted. Let me see if I can find it.
Weirdo.
steak, and this steak is pretty much, like, the bomb. It's an amazing steak. I'm feeling really confident.
I was definitely hoping for the steak. That was my kind of basket. I'm making a strawberry muffin with some candied strawberries. My muffins aren't rising. When I added the gelatin for a little bit of strawberry flavor, it may have messed with the science. They might be some rock-hard muffins.
Chrissy's not my target, but if Chrissy goes home, that's cool.
Right, James, what are you doing?
I'm doing crispy deep-fried bananas with a soft strawberry custard, and then I've made a couple of different toppings to kind of pick the one I think that will balance the best together.
I could be a judge, though.
Right now?
I definitely think Lynn, I see him with me in the top 5 and the top 2.
You got just over 15 minutes to get into the top 10 of MasterChef. Good luck.
I'm looking at Natasha. I'm very excited. Brie may have dealt her a trump card.
Yeah.
Not a death blow.
Jessie's looks amazing. Cool. She's caramelizing bananas in like a sugar caramel. I mean, real beautiful color. Very smart. The two individuals that I'm seriously nervous about. So the first one is Lynn, because his pavlova has just gone to crap. I mean, it's just nothing's coming together. And then the second one is Savannah. Sweet on sweet, just laced with sugar, sugar, and sugar. Not ready yet. Natasha, how you doing?
I'm okay, chef.
You are up against it, young lady.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Steak and fries, the French fries, sweet potatoes. Just got a little bit of sauces on the sides. Got some cauliflower in there.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
60 seconds to go. Come on.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
30 seconds to go. Brie, from up there, who is not going into the top 10? Quick. A name.
Chrissy?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. And for one of you, the last time ever in this competition, you will put your hands in the air. That was a very, very tough challenge. Before we start tasting, let's invite down the young lady who set you this task. Brie, please, come enjoy your fellow contestants. I'm sure they're all excited to high-five you. Okay, first up, Luca.
Okay, what is this?
Less than 3.
Banana cake with pastry cream.
Banana
and,
cake. Okay, let's see.
strawberry
Let's see. Let's
compote.
see.
The last elimination test, you were in the bottom 3, no?
Yes, sir.
Is today different?
No. No, I'm just not confident. I don't think the inside is cooking enough.
Uh-oh.
Is it leaking?
Is this melted banana here, or is this raw cake?
Your guess is as good as mine. Oh.
Doesn't look so bad.
I think it's the banana.
It's the banana. Are you happy about that?
I mean, I don't know how it tastes, but I feel much better.
It looks cooked. Pretty good.
Those look
You
good.
seem amazed, like a miracle happened. Like,
Well, I was praying, so maybe a miracle really happened.
not bad.
It's got a nice crust. Bananas are tasty. Yeah. You know, it actually tastes quite nice. And with less than $5 of ingredients, you know, it's quite nice to see that level of ambition.
It's not bad for under $5. This is pretty tasty. You were in the bottom 3 of the last elimination challenge. I don't think that'll happen today.
Thank you.
Next up, the one that everyone wants to beat, the king of plating, Lynn. Let's go.
The king of plating.
Mr. Finesse.
They rip him too much, bro.
Wow.
Poor guy.
You got a second?
That's incredible.
Wait, what?
Lynn, let's go. Mr. Finesse. Wow.
Bro, how? Sorry, I've still been just looking for this orca clip. So I haven't been commentating, but this is just so bad. Oh my god.
You got a second?
Lady Mrs. Brown.
That's incredible.
Are you serious? Did you drive over it? What is it?
It's a baked meringue, macerated strawberries on top, and a banana puree.
It's high.
I don't know what to say, guys.
We're gonna eat it?
What is that?
You know this is elimination, right?
What's the gray bits?
It's a banana puree.
This certificate acknowledges that a symbolic adoption of an orca, an Orcinus orca, has been made with a generous contribution to the wildlife fund to protect species and their habitats. Oh my god, there's a photo of the orca that I adopted. This is my orca.
But you saw it before
That's
as
crazy.
well.
Okay, this is cute as fuck.
You saw it before,
I'm a dad
though.
now. The responsibility of being an orca father.
Yeah, this is where he first found out. Oh no, okay. Oh, it's blocked, that's why. Alright, well. SME. Well, can't see it then. Alright, let's continue.
It looks like you slipped in cow and baked it.
Bro, was he trying to lose? Like, I don't understand. Like, was he just trying to actually fucking... He was like, I've done too much on the show. Like, how did he do that?
It's like eating a wall insulator with some strawberry or banana that your granddad left under his bed before he passed.
Oh my god.
Right now, you are close to getting kicked out of this competition because that is the worst dish I have seen on a plate.
Bro, it's so bad. Like, it's actually insane.
In 4
like, I don't
years
really
of
know what to say.
MasterChef.
Wow.
He's fucking so done. Every other chef just like took a major sigh of relief. Okay, he's done.
Lynn. Unbelievable.
Do you see how nice the chat was and how interesting the comments were before the ha emote? I'm so glad that I fucking like removed it. Because can you imagine, like, that gets put down, it's just a wall of ha, dude. Like, just look at old chats. Look at how much more, like, people were sort of like thinking. Of course that would have been a ha moment, and you know it.
Raise you up so high, and then you fall.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, Ziggy.
Might be a memento for you to take home.
A memento for you to take home, dude.
Dude, do you think Joe sits in front of the mirror at night and like practices like different ways to be me?
Yes. 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 Hassan is so right. He is like that. Like, he literally sings country songs. Yes. That's Nepo baby shit as well. Oh my god, okay, let me change my headphones. Hold on. 100%. Where did I put the thing?
Yeah, my milkshake brings
Honey
all the boys
Tuba,
to
thank
VR,
you so
but it
much
turns
for the
out
5
boys are
months.
fascist.
LB jammies, LB jammies.
LB jammies, LB jammies. All right.
Mean. Because like, I don't think that's off the cuff. You know what I mean? Like, that was unique. Like, he always does like, he does like new and different ways of being a piece of shit.
True.
Also, he can't cook, so you know he's not cooking for himself. Obviously, he's got literally an indentured servant at home to do that for him.
So excited.
So he probably has a lot of spare time in which he practices how he can fucking be like menacing.
I'm completely mind blown that Lynn made that. I think everyone in the room kind of realized that anyone can fail at any time.
Next up, please, Savannah. So tell me exactly what we have.
The banana cream pie. There's a pastry banana cream meringue. but
Ooh,
the
yes.
meringue broke.
Savannah is slowly becoming a fucking queen in my eyes. Love banana cream pie.
The pastry could have gone a little longer. The meringue, weeping, broken.
Oh,
Obviously,
no.
things could have been tweaked, elevated, made better. This dish is not what we expect from you at this level.
On my way to brain rot. Love this community.
Next up,
Thanks for all
Jesse,
you
let's
do,
go,
Arjan.
please.
Az.
I did a shortbread tart with some caramelized banana and meringue on top.
And the layers, you've got the shortcake. Next layer.
Banana.
7 month
Banana.
brain rot.
And then
but I swear
the
I've
meringue.
been with you since
Stop.
TYT Persona.
You know how I told you that, like, he 100% likes McDonald's? I just looked it up. I'm not kidding, this is real. Hold on. It's translating. The strange alliances of the fast food chain. He literally fucking worked with McDonald's, dude. It says Joe Bastianich. Yeah, he got his bag, but I told you. I called it, and I was right.
Bro,
That's delicious.
Dog, of course that's delicious. She grew up in a plantation home, dude.
Yeah.
That's like
She did, like, literally a plantation home.
that's like extra that the racism that she learned from her environment and her parents 1000% comes out in delicious baked goods like that. That's just how it is. It is what it is, but that is how it is.
It's a buff, like it depends on the racist and if they activate it or not, but when a racist cooks and gets into cooking, they just get, unfortunately, like a +5 to that skill. Like, you can't do anything about it. That's just how the fucking world is. Like, if they're racist, for some weird fucking reason, they can cook. It's better than most if they put their mind to cooking. Like, look at Japanese food. It doesn't even have to just be like normal, like, American racism. Bro, even Indian food. Well, that's controversial because, like, it depends where in India, depending on, like, what people think is good and not. But anyway. Explain British food. You are right. That is the only L. But the thing is, they do co-opt other stuff. For example, like tea. Like, for example, like Sakura Gore the other day in chat was like, my partner who is British, like, guess what he just wants to get for takeaway? They live in Germany. I answered Indian food. It was correct. That's like very British, wanting to order Indian takeaway. But the thing is, like, as much as people go on about jelly deals, I'll tell you one thing. And, like, this is what's really funny about, like, the memes that people make up about British people. And I'm not defending the Brits. Most British people don't actually know what jelly deals are. Remember the chat from whose video Hassan is watching? Oh wait, hold on, let's see.
Load this react. But while we were watching your first video, not the chiropractor one, but the first video that you that we watched of your channel.
Oh, he
was Why the
actually
FBI wants a TikToker, which is very good.
What's the chat's name?
During that process, we were like, damn, this dude's got real fucking Johnny Harris vibes. This is what Johnny Harris wishes he was like.
Oh, was he?
This is actual real investigative journalism.
Was he the actual
Then
like
I remembered
chatter
that
who
there was
said
a
that
dude
he
in the chat a long time ago who had said
Johnny
that
Harris
he was
editor?
Johnny Harris's editor, because we were trying to figure out if you were a Hassan Abi head
Oh
or
my
not.
God, he was right.
And I said that way back in the day, there was a Johnny Harris editor that was in the chat that would be like, yo, this is like my video. Turns out I was fucking right. I never forget a chatter. I fucking never forget a chatter. Okay.
I also remember this chatter.
And you say the average Twitch chatter is brain broken? Motherfuckers out here remembering messages from chatters from 2 years ago? Exactly.
No, I remember too.
Also, you're very talented. And there's something wrong with my brain.
He's lying, by the way. He does forget to chatter. But moments like that, he does remember. But he is lying. Like,
on his video.
he is lying. Like, he does forget chatters. But anyway. But not like in the way, in the same way. It's like, if you bait him, you can probably bait him again and you won't know. But like, if you do it consistently and that's all you do, he'll remember. If your name's too long, he also probably won't remember. It really depends.
Talked about this before, okay? It's just how it works. Homophobia in the chicken for Chick-fil-A. Racism for baked American goods.
I like the way that you.
It's a passive. It's literally a passive. I don't know if she's racist, by the way. I shouldn't say that. She seems like a very nice person. But she did grow up in a. Like. She did grow up in literally a plantation home. That is a fact. We know that as a fact. Last time someone said that she was racist, I clicked on a link and I had to permanently ban a 24-month subscriber. So I'm no.
It was a Rickroll. Do you remember?
No longer clicking on links about her.
But as I was saying about British food, like, most people think that like British people will know about like the stereotype of jelly deals. Most British people have no idea what you're talking about when like you bring that up. But there are some good British foods, mainly in the pudding category. Sticky toffee pudding, treacle tart. That's basically it. Most of the rest is shit. Yeah, there we go.
To evolve into a serious contender in this competition.
Trifle is shit. I'm sorry. It fucking sucks. Then you also get like, what's that thing? It's like Angel Delight, which is just like this pink fucking like gelatin shit. Bro, the British need to like stay away from gelatin. Like, in general. Every single time the British like do shit with gelatin, it sucks. I remember getting Angel Delight, because, you know, when I was growing up in the UK, obviously my parents worked and they couldn't pick me up. So I went to an after-school program and they would give us supper and I would get Angel's Delight and I never ate it. Scones are nice? No. Scones fucking suck. I'm sorry. Like, if anybody thinks scones are dope, they're not. It's literally just slightly sweet bread that you put fucking cream and jam on. That is not revolutionary. That's not something to write home about, as the British would say. They gave food at after-school programs in the UK? Yes. Chili Kitsune. When I was in the UK, I've told this story so many times. This is how good the UK was when I was growing up there. This was like 2003, 2004, 2005. This is how well funded things were. On Easter's Day, when I was 5 years old, Easter's Day, we drove to friends in a completely different part of the UK for Easter. I got bitten by a dog on my neck. Thankfully, like, nothing, like, was bitten into that was, like, really terrible. No waiting lines for the emergency room. immediately looked after. No bills for my parents. They called a plastic surgeon from Scotland who was part of the NHS down to make sure I never had a scar on my face because it was over my cheekbone. No bills. That was how good the NHS was. That is what the Tories have destroyed. That is how good the NHS was. I wasn't even living in the area where it happened. Like, when British people talk about how amazing social welfare programs used to be, they're not lying. It is something that makes me emotional to think about how bad it is. Like, can you imagine that level of care? Even in other European countries that have socialized healthcare, like, that is so insane. Calling like a specialist that's a part of the NHS down from a different part of the country, just like fix a 5-year-old's face so they don't have a scar, all for free. I wasn't even an English citizen. I still am not. I can't live in the UK if I wanted to. I wasn't born there. It is just something that's so, like, this is why I feel so much for, like, British chats, because at the moment, everything that was built up over years has just been eviscerated by this Tory government. Deliberately defunding. Brexit was part of it. It is so unbelievably sad what the Tories have done to that country. I don't want to fucking dunk on the Oibruvs. They've already been dunked on harder than the American government has on its own people. Because the thing is with the American government is you get slop, and that's it. British people used to get everything. Obviously, there was still massive problems. Economic ones, like, but there was a growing socialist movement, and then things got sold out. Step by step by step. And to those in other European countries, it will happen to you. And I wish, like, you could have power over it. That's why you need to be involved in movements. Those social welfare programs, that is how bad it is in the UK. That level of care, no one in the UK will ever get again. Waiting lines for ER are 18 hours long. I wasn't a tourist, Chile. I lived there, but I wasn't a citizen. There were no waiting times for me. Not at all. Fully staffed. Anyway, it is just very sad. And I've got my own story that I can tell you so you can, like, hear how good it was. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, in general. That's why I don't really like dunking on the Oibruvs so much. Because, can you imagine, like, living through that? Seeing, like, the slow degradation of, like, these social welfare programs. It's fucked.
A $5 basket, and you've come up with a delicious dessert. Great job. Really good beat.
So many free thinkers in the chat. Notice how everyone's saying free Dylan now. Like, if only you had checked if he's still banned or not. You know what I mean?
He's not banned.
But no, of course, free thinkers in the chat. Of course, thinking for themselves once again. Independent free thinkers in the chat. Not a single person checks to see if he's still banned or not.
This is when he got rickrolled.
Next up, James.
Hello.
What is the dish?
Crispy deep fried banana with strawberry puree, macerated strawberries,
What
and
the
a thin
fuck?
custard.
Calling that a custard would be very, very generous description of what it is.
Once again, I just want to say to all of you, whenever you dunk on like other countries that have like the same problems that you do in the United States, once again, this is how pervasive propaganda is. In a country where healthcare was handed to British people on a platter, people were convinced to impose embargoes, trade embargoes on their own country for the sake of like thinking that the European Union was this demon thing. It is so unbelievably sad. Politicians like fucking Rees-Mogg said they could have a re-election. That they could have like a completely new vote if Brexit didn't plan out. They lied to the British people. They lied to the poorest people in the country, saying that things would be better. And it has only gotten worse. For one of the first times in like our recent history, British people are freezing to death in their own homes. Because gas prices and electricity prices shot up because of the government not having regulations over them. Because of the privatization of the energy sector. Now, I don't know when the energy sector got privatized. It probably was way before. But I do know that that shit did not happen fucking 10 years ago. People will blame it on Russia. But look at the other European countries.
What's up?
A lot of people consider you a front runner.
Wait, the Royal Mail has been privatized? Can I show you something?
We've got one to do the spoiler, one to do traction control, heated seats.
Top Gear did a challenge to race the Royal Mail from the most southern part in England to the most northern part in Scotland. And they lost.
I mean, how many more?
Yes, funny.
Let me find the end. That's how good the Royal Mail was. That's how good the mail system was in the UK. It's fucking stupid they called it Royal Mail. But they lost. You can go look up the episode. They fucking lost. The Royal Mail beat them. And they were driving like insanely fast cars from the one end of the UK to the other. Fuck Jeremy Clarkson. Okay, fuck him. And they lost. That is how good and fast mail was in the UK. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's obviously been completely removed. I just want to see the end. Maybe it's something here.
We've got one to
Doesn't really kind of concrete you at top of the pack today. I don't like it.
Next up.
They literally put it in a mailbox on the one end of England, drove all the way to the other end of England in a fast car without stopping, okay? And opened the mailbox, and it was there. That's also why it's failing, but also privatization. But also no, that like mail is very important. Like, we'll always need mail.
Chrissy.
Well, it was supposed to be a strawberry muffin until I decided to put the strawberry gelatin in there.
One of the mods freed me after the stream ended. Oh, I wonder who told them to fucking free you after the stream ended, Dylan. Oh, one of the mods freed me. I wonder who said, yeah, you can unban him after the stream is over. Oh, I wonder who it was. Oh, yeah, it's the mods that went behind my back and freed you, bro. Yeah, you got him. You fucking got him, dude. Yeah, good one, bro. Don't make me fucking ban you again, bitch.
I mean, look, like, people in this chat have been banned for, like, baiting reasons, and moderators have unbanned them. Young Peasy was unbanned by moderators. Remember that? He had to get re-modded. It was pretty funny.
Packet of instant vanilla pudding to some of my cakes to make it really moist. So I figured a teaspoon of the strawberry
God,
gelatin
look at that.
wasn't gonna really make that much of a difference, and it turned my muffin into paste, and it's disgusting.
Bro, they all sucked. How?
God, yeah, they have an incredible density.
He's gonna throw it.
It's the strangest texture I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know, it's horrible.
Oh. Of all the people, you would have nailed a $5 bake sale. Wow.
$5 bake sale.
You're so cute.
Chrissy.
Bro, this is like the worst Walmart ad. I just realized.
This is true. Like, this is a Walmart ad, and they fucking fucked it up.
They're like, this is what we got for $5 from Walmart. Just shit. Here, hello. Have some actual shit.
It was more than $5, but anyway.
Perhaps this was a based episode.
I feel it calling.
Why would you piss around putting gelatine inside something that you can do with your eyes closed?
I just thought, just give it that nice little strawberry flavor.
But if there's one person that we nominated at the beginning of this competition to come out on top, it was you. And it just shows how wrong we can be. This is your worst performance in MasterChef. Last but not least,
Lynn literally just saved the rest of the fucking pack by making absolute spit, dude. I mean, he just made like vomit spit dish.
True.
Straight up safe for everybody else. Fucking bullshit.
person that Bree singled out, Natasha.
She's big competition and possibly top 10. So I would like to see Natasha go home today.
Visually, it looks beautiful. Love the idea of those sweet potato fries. That's difficult to nail that. 3 sauces. I mean, normally you'd serve 1 steak sauce. You put 3 on there. Why?
I kind of wanted to have a variety with
Cosmic Computer, thank you for the 5.
as well as the steak.
What's the rub on the steak?
A little bit of brown sugar, some red chili flakes, salt, pepper.
Nice sear.
Oh, by the way, I just realized the other day, and it's something so stupid. But it's because people were telling me about cumin in hummus, and I put a little bit of cumin in the hummus, but I really tasted the raw cumin for the first time. And I was like, oh my god, this is just biltong spice. I never realized how important cumin was for biltong spice. I was like, bro, this just tastes like fucking biltong. So yeah, that's my L. But yeah, coriander, cumin, very important for how biltong tastes. There we go.
Beautifully done. You've nailed the temperature perfectly.
Pretty well done.
Considering you had 30 minutes, you did a really good job. Very nice indeed. Smart.
What do you think Bree's strategy was? To get you out, or somebody else out?
I think she knows that I know baking.
We're not talking about coriander. When I say coriander, we're talking about coriander seeds. Tejaran. Not talking about fucking like the leaf, that we're talking about a preserved meat.
And she thought that I had struggled with only half an hour.
Well, the actual cook on the steak is beautiful. It's like a great mid.
No, it's yes, that is what cilantro is, but like we call it coriander.
Rare.
It's a genetic thing. Some people taste it as soap. It's a genetic thing.
The cauliflower, how'd you do those?
Just roasted it with some olive oils and a little bit of brown sugar, some pepper and salt.
Really good. Good job, especially with the time you had.
Thanks. Message for Brie. You completely failed. 100%. Nice try.
This is a tough one. Please give us a moment to find out who is not going to make it into the top 10.
Yeah, coriander and cilantro is the same thing, Tijeron. It's exactly the same thing. Exactly. Like, it's just another word for coriander. We're talking about the herb here, not like the seed. I don't know why the one affects me and the other doesn't. Are you talking about the seed versus the leaf? Because most of the time when you talk... Oh, you're fine with the leaf bit. Oh, okay. Well, most of the time when you talk to people and you say coriander or cilantro, they mean the leaf. You specifically have to mention like coriander seeds for it to be the other one. Like most people see cilantro and coriander as like the same thing until you specify it's the seed. Oh, it's different in the US. Okay, never mind. Never mind. In the US, it's different. Coriander is the name for the seed. Sorry, I was wrong. I assumed. In South Africa and other places that I know, coriander is the same name for both. And we just say coriander seeds. We don't use the term cilantro. I was wrong. No idea. I had no idea about that. Yeah, always the seeds, coriander. Okay. Yeah, cilantro is like we never use that term.
It's tough. We all have bad days.
What can we eat on this? There's nothing there edible.
You're the most talented. You know who's the only person who really deserves to go home?
James I was disappointed with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the weird sauce on the side.
Whatever.
Well, you're not going home.
I know that. Are you kidding me?
Okay. There were fantastic dishes that really stood out, but the best dish of the night literally stood head and shoulders above its competition.
Lynn!
I will assume that it's probably cilantro. Sounds very Italian. I will assume that it's Italian immigrants that brought that term to America, but specifically mainly was talking about the leaf. But the term coriander was known before. Cilantro is Spanish. Okay, never mind. I was wrong on that. Then it's probably from Mexico that people use the term cilantro. And it's probably used a lot in Mexican dishes. The US is a melting pot. It is. It is used a lot in Mexican dishes. Okay, there we go. Then we understand the difference. It's literally just Mexican food. This is why you use cilantro. Okay. That makes me feel... I will never dunk on people for using the term cilantro then. Ever. Okay. If it's something from like a fucking impoverished, like colonized country, like a country that the US fucking steps on and fucking degrades, then, and that's the terminology that it comes from, then I won't. I'm completely fine with people using that term. Other terms, though, we'll see.
Jesse, for sure. Jesse, my queen.
Congratulations.
The Edge, thank you so much for the 4 months.
Thanks for the cozy streams, Elbel.
Of course.
Or Luca?
Jesse.
No, Jesse.
Well done.
Oh, thank God.
So far, I've won 3 elimination challenges.
Congratulations.
But that doesn't mean anything. I've just gotten lucky, I think.
You're in the top 10. And you
I want her to win so bad, but I feel like she's too, like...
When does the power shut off? Not for a while. Why?
I feel like she's too basic to win. You know what I mean? Like, not really like a super cool backstory. Stop saying horny. She's like consistently outperformed the fucking competition. Shut up. Okay?
are now the one and only team captain.
Even though Jennifer did win and she was mega basic. So they do, I feel like they do have a soft spot for, like, you know, blonde women. I feel like America's soft spot.
In our next challenge. Great job. Now, as you all know, this is an elimination challenge, and at least one of these 3 home cooks will not be advancing into the top 10 of this competition. The first cook, please step forward. James.
I never thought that I would ever.
You and the US gets dunked on for calling it soccer. Look. Let me have that. In South Africa, they also say soccer. But, I'm sorry, I do feel in my heart of hearts that they named it that because no one wanted to fucking, like, play the sport. And so they had to name it the name of another sport that already existed just so people would get confused and get interested in the sport. I honestly think that. I honestly think calling it football was like a big fuck you to the English based, but I do think it was marketing. I'm sorry. Football is the most insanely marketed sport in the world, like that only America really engages in. They've tried so hard to like get others involved. I honestly think that it's not even close or slightly like rugby.
Be in the bottom 3.
Like, yeah, you got contact, but nah.
I'm not ready to go home. I've come too far. I've done too much. I'm not ready.
The second disastrous dish. Please step forward, Lynn.
I'm really disappointed in myself. I didn't think I did my best. I am fully preparing myself for what's going to happen next.
And the third home cook, Chrissy.
It is down to James, Lynn, and Chrissy, and it's awesome because someone who
We all know Lynn's going home, though. Like, come on, like... They said it was the worst dish ever on MasterChef.
who's a top competitor is definitely going home tonight.
I'm amazed that you 3 are standing before us. I think of what you've achieved and what you've done in this competition so far. It is just ridiculous. A major shock.
Lynn literally took a fucking dive so that the races could live for one more episode.
Lynn served shit that was unedible. Like, inedible. It looked like something a child would make.
Lynn, please step forward. You've put forward to us some of the most refined and some of the most amazing looking dishes ever in the history of this competition. You have amazing talent. You've shown us so much up until tonight. Lynn.
I'm so glad I didn't fucking ban this guy because he's coming out with better content than I could have imagined. He said, quit it with the white racism, piece of soy.
Piece of soy. Bro, you wanna know what's insane? Is that right-wing conspiracy that, like, soy and, chickpeas, stuff like that, like, actually can affect your, like, hormonal balance? My cousin, who's a chef, thought that soya milk was actually bad for you because of, like, the fact that it could affect your hormones. She's very progressive, but she's a fucking normie. She thought that that was true. That's how pervasive that conspiracy theory was. Yes, that's fake. It's plant estrogen. It has no... Bro, if it literally affected your estrogen levels, trans people would have found out about it years ago. Way before right-wing motherfuckers were saying that it would, like, you know, trans you. Or, like, you know, do what they were trying to say. Feminize you. Trans people would have found out about that shit ages ago, okay? It's like the receipts thing, yeah.
That's so good. Come on, boys. He's fucking clapped up. It was just so awful.
No,
Then
but
again,
Swallow
they
is
rarely
right.
ever-
Literally. What's happening, what I figured out, if the theory that, like, soy, like, affected your hormone balance and, like, made your body produce more estrogen, if that was fucking true, like, trans people would have found that out about that fucking, but Swallow's right, centuries ago. Oh my god.
Pull the first person that they're gonna fucking ban in front of everybody else. You know what I mean? So who knows?
Lynn, please step forward. You've put forward to us some of the most refined and some of the most amazing looking dishes ever in the history of this competition. You have amazing talent, and you've shown us so much up until tonight. You went from hero to zero. Lynn.
Straight up, they fucking hate. They hate when you pop off early, and they fucking hate.
No, Zenodo, you're wrong. It literally, even back then, like, no, it literally probably would have been banned. Because trans people have existed for centuries. This is always the thing that I tell people that are empathetic, but have fallen into the conspiracy of thinking that, like, trans people have an advantage and that, like, this is a new trend. This is what I tell them. The first books that the Nazis burned were books on trans existence. That's true. That's always, like, the best line. It's horrible what happened. But when somebody has an ability to empathize and somebody, like, can have that opinion swayed, normally it's someone who's very, like, pro-gay, like, liberal. That normally is like a, oh, fuck, this is not something new. This is something that's been suppressed. And once people figure out it's something suppressed and they have this ability to empathize with others, they understand that this is actually something that's just been suppressed by society in general. They realize that, like, this is an existence that people have, this is that it has been something that it pulls at the narratives in their own brain. In ancient Greece and the Roman Republic, Cybele and Attis were worshipped by galley priests who wore feminine clothes, referred to themselves as women, and often castrated themselves, and have therefore been seen as early transgender figures. Exactly. Like, this goes back to, like, the Greeks fucking figured out that austerity was bad, you know? Anyway, these are just talking points I used. These are talking points I used to get my parents to be pro-trans and accepting of trans people. So that's why I'm sharing it with you, because I watched Hassan and I tried to get people to be empathetic and I tried to make them, like, understand these things. And normally, like, that line there about the Nazis, because everyone knows the Nazis were bad, burning the books of trans people, like the first thing that they sort of did, that normally is like the, ooh, fuck. I've actually, like, not seen as clearly. You don't want to go so far back to things that like people can't reference. You want to be able to like get someone's attention with the historical knowledge they have.
When you go down, if you ever diminish in your dishes a little bit in the quality of your dishes, it's over, dude. They love grading on a curve. It's their favorite thing. Dude, I want more from this guy.
He's asking, where's the boober emote? Do you guys see why I'm never gonna like have a boober emote? And why, like, if you are the kind of person who uses that emote, you should stop.
This doesn't apply because MasterChef hasn't been made into a video game?
Anyway, we're moving on.
This is 12, by the way. This is like the average 12-year-old.
You are not.
The boober emote. Boober emote. Just look it up.
In the top 10. I'm sorry, your time is done in MasterChef.
Not surprising. He fucking threw super hard.
True.
Oh my gosh. James, Chrissy, back to your bench.
Good luck, dude.
James and Chrissy are going back to the station.
Chrissy.
Is this really happening?
Lynn, we're as shocked as everybody else standing behind you. But we have
You
to
want clips of Hassan laughing at women? No, laughing at women crying.
judge you on the play, on the nights. Unfortunately,
Or anyone crying.
it's time to leave
He's
MasterChef.
laughed at Austin
Hey,
crying
remember
too.
when they literally did an entire episode just to save Luca because he had a shit dish? Remember when that happened? Yeah,
True.
I'm willing to bet that's not gonna happen for Lynn. So
Well, Luca is more content than Lynn. All Lynn does is sweat.
Thanks
you've confirmed.
He did that to Peach Jaws yesterday? Okay,
in
Pog.
this business, because you have left
That's sick.
a legacy with a very lasting impression. Come and say goodnight, big man.
I thought Lynn was going to win the whole competition, and it just changed everything. My entire mindset's different about the competition now.
Keep that head up high.
Great job.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you, Lynn.
he literally fucking folds, dude. He folds like a picnic table under pressure immediately. He has absolutely zero fucking way of like. He's a brilliant chef, I think overall. She's fucking bawling. What the fuck? Yo. What the fuck?
Yeah, that. But
Oh
Swallow,
my God.
I know that clip 100%. I'm the law. I know that clip. Okay, hold on.
Walked away.
Oh, she's
crying.
crying. What a fucking baby. Siren.
Oh man. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck, I can't.
What the fuck is going on? Why are people crying?
Look at this.
She's such an ugly crier. I'm sorry. Are you tearing up?
He's laughing at her too.
Oh my fucking God, you're literally crying. Ah!
I cry. When I see people cry, I cry. Okay, I cry. When I'm an emotional person, okay? What can I say? It was good. Oh, no. Yes, I get it. I'll say it for you. That's bottom behavior. I get it, okay?
Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll let this play. I'll be back in a second.
Azan, back in his sports phase. This ain't build a bitch. God, were you depressed?
What? When I look like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a,
so rude.
what a fucking insane thing to say, dude. But yes.
Okay, you just giggled at a fucking plane hitting the Twin Towers, okay?
Okay, but that's one is personal. The other one is like a fucking complex situation that was horrific tragedy, but that was a consequence of like
3,000 people died, and this is me just insulting you when you're not.
I know,
even
one
look
is
like that
personal. The
anymore.
other one is literally like, you know, an issue that took place like
happens.
fucking 20 plus years ago, dude.
What? Wait, this was like 10 years? At what point? Wait, so at what point can you start making fun of tragedies? Like, at what point?
Are you comparing my childhood to 9/11? Oh my god! Oh no, dude! I don't look that bad. What the fuck? Wow!
Oh man! Oh god! It was a joke.
Wow.
I
Okay.
think you look great. I think you're very handsome.
Yeah, I did not deserve this childhood. Okay.
It's great. Anyway, let's get back.
He showed that early on. Really good at plating. You know, had some issues with the flavor every now and then, with the season every now and then. But having said that, it was straight up like that.
Oh, like since 2018? I don't actually know how Hassan met Austin. I have no idea. They must have known each other through other things. Since Hassan really started on Twitch, I think. Like, not long after that.
Oh, that dish was unacceptable.
Good night.
There actually is a MasterChef video game? Wait, really?
Look. I am not happy at all that I'm going home. Fun, guys. But there's nothing in the world I want to do more than to work in food and to really apply everything that I know and I've learned from here.
Lynn Lore, after his appearance, Lynn was a photographer and UX designer at Illumina. He's currently design system engineering manager at Robinhood. Bad ending, lame as fuck.
I have no doubt that he's going to put me further in life
Oh, I hate that, dude.
with food. What I learned here is going to really propel me to the next stages of life.
Bro, that's so sad. Like when they go on MasterChef and then they
Robinhood,
don't
yeah.
pursue a career in chefing, that's extra sad for me. I get like, especially because they went to Robinhood, but like that's whatever. That doesn't really matter. That doesn't mean much. I fucking hate it when they don't pursue chefing. Like it's clear that like that's their passion, and it just reminds me that they just completely let go of their passion, and now they're back in fucking corporate America. You know what I mean? Back to sucking the capitalist dick.
I'm not leaving depressed. I'm leaving grateful because my life will never be the same after this.
Wow. That's definitely up in my top 3 without a shadow of doubt.
That's beautiful. Great job.
If I was out in that room right now, I'd be terrified.
The judges have given me all these opportunities,
Congratulations, Lynn.
and now
Probably
this
takes
entire-
way more money in engineering. Dog, what do you mean? He has the capacity to become like a fucking mega famous chef, dude. What are you, crazy? Because chefs don't make shit. I feel like, guys,
Chat is always wrong on this shit.
you're comparing making a living as a chef to like someone who's on MasterChef.
So many people watch MasterChef.
Dude. Like, I know being a chef is you're not making a lot of money, and you certainly can make a lot more money engineering as the average chef. But when you get on MasterChef, I feel like that's...
Bro, some people just don't get it. Anyway.
Yes, I'm comparing chefs and engineers. What's up?
Anyway, let's move on to the next one. So this was... Okay, let's go.
40 miles south of
Cowabunga!
Masterchef Kitchen, our remaining
Bunch of shoobies, dude.
10 home cooks have arrived in Huntington Beach, California for an epic Oceanside Team Challenge.
We see two Sea-Doos flying in, and there is Joe and Gordon coming 90 miles an hour straight at us.
Oh, come on. Where's Graham? Where's Graham? Where's Graham? Where's Graham?
The judges look pretty badass on those Sea-Doos.
Where's Graham?
Where's Graham?
Where's Graham?
I see there is something looks like a buoy.
Please, God, no. Is that Graham in a Speedo?
Oh, sorry, hold on. I just went to the bathroom quickly without telling you, very sneakily. Alnauki. I'm so sorry, I'm fucking it up. Let me give you a shout out. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Oop. Let me give you... There we go. He's losing his mind.
Now, is that Graham in a Speedo?
Like a buoy.
He's losing it.
I never thought I'd have to do a fit check on the rarest of Grahams.
This is a very rare Graham. True.
There is not a more rare Graham than the Graham we are seeing right now. He's wearing like a wetsuit, I believe, but the wetsuit is supposed to be of like a muscular person. But because my man is portly a little bit and he's filling it out perfectly, it looks like a fat suit, like the
Let's go,
Scottish guy in Austin Powers. That's what it looks like. That's what he's wearing, you know, like the sumo suit or whatever. This is truly the rarest of Grahams, especially because Graham himself also has a bunch of tattoos, and so does his wetsuit. Okay. I mean, look at this man. This is, whether you like to admit it or not, peak male physicality, okay? My man is a physical specimen. This is a beach episode. This is an anime. MasterChef is an anime. And this is...
it is a bodysuit. He's wearing a wetsuit.
The beach episode. I know that racist isn't talking about his body. What?
I love that the chatters are still like coming in here, being like Hassan's anti-white racist.
Please, God, no. Is that Graham in a Speedo?
I think
I
Graham takes
love-
the cake today on beach challenge arrivals. Gordon and Joe did a great job. Yes, Graham. Graham took it up another notch with raw sex appeal.
Welcome to Huntington Beach, California, everyone.
Oh my God, he kept it. He kept the wetsuit. Oh, stop. Stop it right now. He kept the bottom
He had like, oh
of
god.
the wetsuit. He's still wearing it. I respect this man. Okay. Absolutely incredible.
You guys know the official nickname of Huntington Beach? No? Surf City, USA.
I thought it was Racism City, USA.
That's right. You guys are gonna have to feed 101 hungry surfers.
Oh bro, they're fine. Like, They're all like fucking smoking weed. They'll enjoy anything after that.
What do surfers eat? Aren't they like unemployed weirdos?
Oh my god, bro. Oh yes, dude.
There's one food
Of course, Chrissy's gonna have that take, dude.
really defines Southern California surf culture.
Fish tacos.
It's the delicious, simple fish taco.
You've got 60 minutes to prep and 60 minutes to serve.
Fish tacos are huge in San Diego. I make fish tacos myself at home. I do shrimp tacos, I do ahi tacos, I do mahi tacos. So I'm excited.
You can only choose one type of fish in your tacos, but you've got the most amazing choice from ahi tuna, delicious cod, catfish, or mahi. You need to serve each surfer 2 identical, stunning tacos with one delicious...
Surfers are so chill. South Africa, big surf destination. Surf heads will know. Okay, I'm not a surfer. I'm not gonna do that shit. Sorry, but like people that are into surfing, like always want to come to South Africa because like there are apparently some beaches that like are just like absolutely perfect. Okay, Botswana's one of them. Yeah, there's some beaches that are just like. One of my mum's friends is married to a very famous surfer. I don't know his name, but they're like fucking rip curl posters of him and shit. Anyway.
Delicious sauce.
Stunning!
Isn't that a stereotype, the stoner surfer dude? It might be, but look, if it is, if that's a fucking stereotype, then I'm sorry, I'm not correcting the record. Like, I have known so many surfers. My cousin is a surfer. One of my best friends is a surfer. One of my, like, every surfer I've ever met is a fucking stoner. Like, every single one. Unbelievably so. Like, I have not ever met a surfer that does not smoke weed. Also, I'm in Cape Town. Basically everyone here smokes weed. Most people do. I don't like weed. It's not for me. Stereotype was probably solidified by fast times a Ridgemont High. I mean, no. I mean, like, I don't even know what you're talking about here in Cape Town. Like, generally, and here in Cape Town, smoking weed, I want people to understand, like, the relationship that Cape Townians have, even conservative Cape Townians have with, like, smoking weed is far more tame than, like, most places in the world. Like, South Africa is sort of known. Like, people just fucking smoke. You know what I mean? For years. In all different, like, areas. And I feel like that's just everywhere in the world. But, yeah, in particular, people are known for being very relaxed and chill in Cape Town. Like, that's what I've said to you guys, like, whenever you're planning an event with your friends in Cape Town, if you want them to arrive at a specific time, you tell them to arrive, like, an hour before you want them to arrive, or something like that, because being late is just, like, part of what happens, and it's very acceptable to be late. Is it acceptable to not bring your own alcohol? No, you have to bring your own alcohol, right? You can drink others' alcohol, but you have to bring your own. Once you bring your alcohol to the party, then, like, you know, you can have some of other people's alcohol. It's all sort of like shared. It's like a collective pool, but you can't not bring your own alcohol. That's very weird.
Each of the 101
Tacos.
surfers will vote on which
They
fish
need to
taco
be
they prefer.
stunning tacos.
The first team to reach 51 votes will be the winning team.
Right, ready to pick your teams?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Good. Jesse, come over here, please. Here's the good news. Winning that elimination challenge, you had the best dish. So you get first team pick. And the second team pick. And the third team pick.
I like where this is going.
And the fourth.
No clear favorite makes this season fun. Jesse, dude. That's my clear favorite. But yes, this is an interesting season because, like, they're all evenly matched for the most part. I haven't seen anybody, like, pop the fuck off. You know what I mean?
Team pick. That's right. Basically, you now get to pick your team of all-stars.
Holy advantage.
The 5 remaining cooks you don't pick will, of course, be the team you are up against. And their team captain is chosen by you as well.
What?
I am holding all the cards, and I love it. I'm picking this person because they understand how to put flavors and spice, the right amount of heat. So I think James is my number 1.
James, let's go.
Oh, damn.
Thank you.
Right, second pick.
Eddie.
Eddie, welcome to the blue team.
Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Right, next pick.
I would love Bethy to come join me.
Wow, Bethy. Now, your last pick.
I want a little artistic flair. I want someone who's gonna have good input,
Bree,
understands flavors and heat and spice as well.
the vegetarian.
Pick Natasha.
Wow, Natasha, come over to the blue team.
No way!
You have just hand-picked your dream team.
Yes.
And you've left those 5 individuals that enter into the
Tofu is also down for the geography thing, so that's sick.
red team. Out of those 5
Chrissy,
individuals, you now have to nominate a captain.
Chrissy. If you want to win this, Chrissy, stack them up. Make Chrissy the fucking team captain. Automatic L. No fucking shot. Okay? That's literally just straight up automatic L. You know they're not winning. Make Chrissy the fucking team captain.
I'm not going to pick Jordan or Chrissy. They've already been captains. Even though they weren't great at it, they've learned from their mistakes.
No, she hasn't. You're so wrong. Chrissy maximizes on the content and also on top of that is racist plus you're white plus ratio plus L. But literally, she has not learned a single fucking thing from her mistakes, okay? She would never be a good captain. She is incapable of learning.
There's Luca, who doesn't know tacos. That's tempting. Bree, the vegetarian. Or Savannah, who just gets nervous and has a bad palate. All right.
Ooh, she got spicy with that.
To me.
Luca. Wow. Savannah, you are now the team captain of the red team. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm from Southern California. I'm from San Diego. She doesn't realize what she's done, so I'm not scared. I think she made a mistake picking me as a captain. If she thinks that I'm gonna crumble under pressure, that's not gonna happen.
Your 1 hour of prep starts now. Off you go. Good luck, guys.
The most urgent task for both teams is to decide which fish they will choose for their tacos and how it will be prepared.
I'm thinking either tuna or cod.
I think cod is the most forgiving of all the fish.
I agree. Traditionally, you put it in a batter, you fry it, put it in the taco. Or we could do like a blackened cod with a really great seasoning.
I would love fried, but it takes a lot of time. We have just 50 minutes to prep.
Let's test it out. Does anybody know how to make a batter? Can anyone make a batter?
I can make a really good
All right.
batter.
So you're gonna make a batter. We're gonna test it out, and then we need to make a sauce.
I'm telling you, I can kill a sauce.
My philosophy as a captain is to make sure
Dude, my weeb sister told me she saw an Akatsuki edit of you on her twit. Lol, you are confirmed weeb. I'm not a weeb.
that everyone agrees on everything that we do and to delegate and have a plan. I want you to work on the spice, you to work on the batter, I want you to prep the fish. They don't think we can do it, you guys. That pisses me off, so we're gonna kick their asses.
Oh,
You
yeah.
ready? Go!
Okay, she's kind of popping off as a team leader right now.
Mahi's personally my favorite. I don't know how you guys feel about it.
When I think of fish tacos, I think of mahi.
Yeah, tender-ass pieces of fish. Yeah.
Yep.
What we can do is just lightly sear it on both sides, and it'll soak up the sauce. What kind of sauce we thinking?
There's a bunch of pineapples over there, enough to make sauce for all of it. Do you want the sauce spicy or more on the sweet side?
A little bit of heat.
Mahi is such an awesome tasting fish.
I would hate to see the Akatsuki edit. I would hate it because I'm not a weeb. Like, I would like to just see it just to show everybody that I'm not a weeb. You know what I mean? Like, not for personal. Like, I would not. It's not for personal consumption. Like, I just wouldn't want it. You know what I mean? Like, to see if it like looks super cool or not. You know? It wouldn't though, because obviously, because I'm not a weeb, and it would look so. It would look so lame because I'm not a weeb.
So I'm just talking with people then.
Oh, this is old.
14 months. Pogu has to love you, Hassie and chat.
I've seen this before. Ew, I hated this.
Let's get started.
There's only one sauce that I can think of that will complement it perfectly, and that's a roasted pineapple and habanero hot sauce.
While the blue team begins prep on the components for their mahi-mahi taco, on the red team, Captain Savannah is making the slaw topping for their cod taco.
Jordan,
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. This was still in his I'm not a weeb era, but he sort of like, as soon as he went to the anime expo, he just dropped all of that shit, like immediately.
Did you salt it? Did you put any vinegar on it?
No, because I don't want to overpower anything else.
You gotta season it with something.
I put lemon juice.
Savannah says she doesn't want to put anything on the cabbage, which I'm a little confused by. You put seasoning on everything.
If you had to nominate the weakest individual in the red team, it would be Savannah.
But Savannah is from Southern California. She may be a school teacher, not a surf girl, but she understands the culture, she understands the food, she's lived the life.
We're gonna make the slaw's gonna have a little kick because it's gonna have the chipotle in it.
We've never given that level of responsibility to a single captain to pick two teams. That's pretty unique for Jessie.
Yeah, I mean, it really is almost the best of the best, the all-stars.
You know what was really surprising to me is her picking James first. Why did she pick James first?
Because of his technical ability to deliver an amazing sauce. The key to the success of winning this challenge is going to be in that sauce.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot's your salsa gonna turn out being?
5. I'm making it mild.
With so much pressure riding on the sauce, Joe and Graham head over to the blue team for a taste.
That's right.
Oh.
Too spicy?
No, Joe, get a big bite.
No one's buying fish tacos for the slaw. It's the fish and the sauce that goes on it. That's what makes it key.
How long have you been watching Hasnabi? Since around February 2021. So basically I got interested in American politics when January 6th happened. Because for me, I was very much a lib. Like, I thought America was good and that it treated its citizens well. But I learned things about America around that time after, like, January 6th that made me be like, what? Yeah, I got radicalized very quickly. Yeah, you've been watching Hassan longer than me, because I'll tell you the thing that radicalized me. When you live in a country like South Africa, you take things for granted. South Africa has got a very, very progressive constitution. Things like abortion rights are never, unless like South Africa gets fucking like invaded by a European country or something like that, like would never ever happen here because of like how firm these things are. Like me growing up, like they speak about like sexual health and things like that every single year. We learn about HIV because it's a problem in South Africa, but also to destigmatize people that have HIV. Like we learn how you can get and how and also equally how you can't get it, so that like kids that have HIV are not like stigmatized. So there's a lot of like shit like that that you take for granted, that you think like other countries also learn things in that way, and they grow up like, I want you guys to understand, like I never grew up around like insane Islamophobia either. I speak about this often, and I'm not trying to like flex. It's just the world in which I grew up. Like it's why I really have no tolerance for Islamophobia, because of the fact that it's something that like I always was around like in school life, like Muslim like students. And the thing that radicalized me was finding out that there's no federally mandated paid or unpaid maternity leave in America. Like, knowing that there is a state that has so few laws that you could literally be fired legally for wanting to have a child because there's no paid or unpaid maternity leave. Unpaid is the important thing. That really fucked with me, and it made me very angry. It's just something I couldn't get my head around, and I got interested and more interested in it, and I went through the cycle. I found TYT first. I didn't even know it was TYT. I then found fucking, what's his name? David Packerman. I fucking hated his shit. Like, it was way too, like, catering to shit. I hated that he had shirt advertising through everything. Eventually, I found Hassan's videos on YouTube, and I, like, since then, I just, it, like, someone who's able to just talk about the shit without advertising in between so openly in a very clear way. Part of Hassan's appeal is the fact that he's willing to, like, scream at, like, the ridiculous opinions in chat, and that he will swear. Like, for me, finding someone that was able to just say exactly and explain exactly what's going on with, like, a deep level of empathy for other people, because the thing is like, I have always been someone who feels very deeply about things. Like, always. And I hate saying, like, people that say, oh, you're an empath, you're an empath. That's not the way I see it. I just always have cared a lot about how other people feel and how my interaction with other people makes them feel. And to find, like, a community that cared as much about other people as I did, I felt like I was always super isolated and super alone in how much I cared about people. I didn't realize that this was just, like, genuinely how most people feel. We've just sort of been taught not to through layers of propaganda. I would say, like, I grew up in a progressive household. Like, I didn't grow up with religion. My father's actually been to the point of being an annoying atheist, anti-religious person, but he doesn't understand, like, shit, like, with regards to that. His heart's in the right place. Like, he is a very good person, and so is my mum. So I'm very lucky in the way in which I grew up. Like, I honestly think, like, if I'd grown up and been gay or whatever, I would have been completely accepted. Like, my dad has had so many gay friends throughout the years. My mum would have been a bit weird, and she would have been more worried about, like, how the world would have treated me. And I even think that if I'd been trans, I would have been, like, very loved no matter what. So I've been very lucky in the way that I've grown up, in my placement in the world. But I've always been very socially alone in finding people that care as much about things that as I do. Like, I've never found people IRL that really I mean, like, now I do find people now that I, like, understand what I am, like, people get it. But like, people used to make fun of me for, like, how much I cared. And the thing is, like, it's things like that. Like, the internet is very good for that. It's obviously important IRL, but, like, yeah, Hassan's community made me realize that I wasn't alone. That, like, this nagging feeling that things, that, like, this is natural and good to, like, have so much love and care for people. And to want things to change, and to want the best for people, and to not want and to just gain an insane amount of wealth and make your own little bubble perfect for yourself, to like actually like talk to other people. And like the thing is, a lot of the time when I speak about this, growing up like in South Africa, I'm white. I often feel like when I talk about these sorts of issues, especially to like other South Africans, I worry that they think I'm trying to be like this white sort of savior, and that I'm like trying to like, you know what I mean? Like that's also another dynamic that you have to think in your head as to why I haven't like found people like this, because people are very skeptical of white people in South Africa. 100%. Like, of course they should be. I would be if I wasn't white in South Africa. Because there is that element of like, I can't really trust this person because of the amounts of connections and privilege that they sort of have. So there has always sort of been that barrier growing up. And I just want to make it very clear, like, I still, and when I say this stuff, I don't want people to feel pity for me, as I've said over and over again, but I still feel very guarded. And I know that like, this is the thing about South Africa is like, as a white person, if you want to try and make a political impact, just based on the demographics and how fearful most black people still are in very poverty-stricken areas of South Africa of white people, and justifiably so. No white person, I believe, in South Africa can ever like make a large political difference without like a lot of like support from other black activists. And like, I'm not trying to say that it's like just white people trying to push things forward. It's just like, there is that level of disconnect where like inherently people are not going to trust you to try and make a change because of how ingrained and how painful the process is. And also what you have to remember, guys, white people are a minority in South Africa. It's very different from America in that sense. So I've never been able to find like a way in which I could sort of like help and talk about these issues. You know what I mean? Because also I'm very disconnected from that sort of level. No, it's not. It is what it is. Like this is not stuff I want people to feel sorry for me. I'm trying to explain like the political position of like being someone who's a white South African, being someone who's very progressive. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say, oh, that sucks. No, that's just the way it is. Like, the reality is, and this is why I love South Africans so much, is everyone's very open about race and how race affects things here. People do not cover it up. You will never find, like, if you find like a fucking South African that says I'm colorblind, even like the most liberal of South Africans will be like, what? Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I don't think you were fishing for pity. Well, I always have to be careful with that because like that is the default thing. So I always want to make it very clear, like I have to make people understand this through the context of like, anyway. But finding Hassan's community did make me understand far more about like South Africa in general and the political system in South Africa. One thing that also separates like a lot of people from understanding the politics of South Africa is language, and how language was never implemented, especially African languages like, well, South African languages like Zulu and Xhosa were never implemented. I was never like forced to learn them at school. I should have been. This should have been part of my curriculum. It's one of the major things. It's one of the ways they still like divide and create this divide is the fact that like you can't get an education in South Africa if you don't know English and Afrikaans. It's one of the things that makes me so unbelievably angry that that was never something that was implemented, and it was never something that was forced. And so there is this complete lack of, it is fucking messed up. So people are divided here, not just by race, but also by language. So there's this lack of being able to, you know, form connections and try to like change the lives of the very poorest people, because there is also that language barrier. But I will anyway, aside from that, like most people in South Africa are not very political, not very politically interested or aware. They're very relaxed, or like are working so hard that they can't afford to be. But I've always cared deeply about people and about people's living conditions, and I've always the thing is about the South African education system as well, is it's not specifically anti-communist. It's very weird. It might have been my history teacher, because I've heard other South Africans hear a lot of very anti-communist teachings, but in the textbook, there's not negative shit that's said about communism. They teach communism, they teach capitalism, but they actually don't specifically say, like, Lenin was bad, right? And you can hear it in the politics. Socialism, communism, these things being good are often brought up as talking points by politicians. In fact, in South Africa, the way you can't grift on the right in South Africa. You literally can't. You can only grift on the left. That makes it even more confusing as someone who is a progressive to figure out who's telling the truth and not. You literally can't fucking grift on the right. You can, to a certain extent, but like, think about it. Like, you're trying to get people to vote for you. The grifting is always on, like, it depends. In Cape Town, there will be grifting on the right because the DA runs the Western Cape. But the thing is that's not the majority of votes are going to be coming from like black people in other communities outside of the Western Cape. Really, that's weird. It is weird. The other day on the radio, I was in an Uber, like they were talking about literally on the radio. This is not like an unusual thing. We were literally talking about how how the capitalist system is not affording like working people the ability to rise up out of their class. That was on the fucking radio, like a popular radio station, broadcasted to millions of people. These are not topics like and concepts that are taboo as they are in like other Western countries, talking about how capitalism is bad. But this is also makes South African politics something very difficult to navigate. Because you don't know who's telling the truth. People can say that they want a socialist system, but completely lie. Because that is the positive thing, like that level of like those ideas and those appeals. And this is why I'm not ever afraid of like losing certain like rights in South Africa, because of how like politicians grift to the left. They're still getting money from corporations, but the visage or the mask that they put on is towards grifting towards the left. Anyway, that was a whole like long spiel of like my sort of political journey and everything. I found Hassan, I found people that like I could connect with in a way that I couldn't have connected with before. I found like unity, and it made me realize how many more rights I had, like how much more privilege I had. Oh, thank you, Just Like Water. The raid, holy moly. I don't know why it's not coming up. Jas likes water. But yeah, it like made me connect and find people that cared as much about these sorts of things as I do. Honestly, it's really interesting to hear as an American. Once again, you also have to understand, whenever I speak to you about these things, it is important to look at other South African voices as well. I am a white South African. I am incredibly privileged. I grew up, my parents have never been like property owners or landlords, and they've never owned farms. They've always been working class people. My father's a plumber. My mother's always worked for like magazines and editing and things like that. I don't come from a lot of money, but I am white in South Africa. So my opinion and view of the country is very jaded, and it's very difficult for me to like actually figure shit out, because so much of the struggle and pain of the country is not recorded because it's from people that don't speak languages, that speak languages that are not recognized as academic languages, and so things like get lost in translation, and it's very easy for me to be manipulated by actors in this country as well. I want you to understand, my opinion is very biased. I will always say to you, like, this is what I know, this is like my stuff, but it is important for you to understand, like, I am a white South African. I have benefited from apartheid just based off of the color of my skin. Okay, I get treated differently than other people.
Yeah, my milkshake brings
Now, how's
all
Johnny?
the boys who we are, but there turns out the boys are fascist.
Let's go 5 months.
I am not immune to propaganda, so you always have to take this and what I'm saying with a pinch of salt, just like you should take what everybody else is saying. It's very different in America, where everything's in English and you can hear from the poorest people. Like, that is not something that happens here. I don't know who is a good actor in the government, but I will say I do think that South Africa in general, and I've spoken about this before, can you imagine, like, your country just doing something good because it's good and not for an economic benefit? I can't. That's why I still don't understand, and I'm still thinking of an ulterior motive as to, like, why South Africa took Israel to court in front of the ICJ. I'm still thinking, like, why did they do that? The only conclusion I have is that there must be really good people in the South African government that care about this shit as much as I do. But that sounds unbelievable. It sounds insane. South African government is not like this amazing thing. It's not like the best government in the world. It's still fucking liberal as fuck, and there's a lot of neoliberal motherfuckers in there. So everything is very confusing in that sort of regard. Anyway, I found people who I connect with, and like I found that I could be a benefit and like help people and like connect with people and be able to learn things from people through Hassan's community. And I've always I'm very good at teaching, okay? It's something I've known since I was like 18 and I started teaching. I've always been able to explain things to people, absorb information, and explain it in a very clear way to people. That's like one of the things I know I'm very good at doing. And I found that like through Hassan's community, I could learn about these things and like talk to other people in my life about them. And it also made me realize like who my real friends are. I found out like a lot of the friends I was around were right-wing freaks. South Africa just went back to The Hague and accused Israel of not abiding by the provisional measures. Yeah, you see, and South Africa's not going to give it up. South Africa, like, South Africans fucking fight. They really do. I did not know how much, like, the average South African cared about, like people overseas, like, until this case. I did not realize, like, the average South African actually fucking gives a fuck that, like, other people in the world are not living in apartheid. Like, the lawyers that came back were celebrated by the South African public. They see it as a dub. They see it as something incredibly positive that South Africa, like, stuck its neck out and did this. It's insane. I can't describe it to you guys because I know that, like, it's not something that any of you will fucking experience in your government. I do not know how to describe it. Anyway, let's continue. Side rant, and a lot of rambling and everything, but yeah, that's how I found Hassan. And Hassan's community has been very important for me in finding out who I am and being able to understand, like, they are, like that, like, people are just like you. You know, as a kid, I was very lonely. I didn't have a lot of friends. And so for me, it was really important. Like, it was very healing finding Hassan's community, realizing there were people that actually like thought things that I did, and that I wasn't like the odd one out for being very emotional about things. Anyway, when I was in school, a lot of times the class faculty themselves would be limited in the way they would teach. Appreciate when they raise their hand in class and reiterate different ways to have a feeling that you were like that. It always helped to have an extra teacher. Yeah.
James's first stab at the sauce is a miss.
If I put out a crappy sauce, we're gonna have a crappy taco.
That's not like an evolving heat. That's like a stab in the throat.
I found Hassan because he played with AOC, right? Yeah. It's not that powerful. I'm not super special. I'm good at telling stories. I'm also good at like explaining how things could be different compared to like America, and like how things anger me. I'm a very emotional person, okay? Like, people in this chat that have been here for a long time know I have a zero tolerance policy for any sort of bigotry, and it makes me very angry when I see it. And I also, the other thing that people know about me in this community, if you're new here, is I also hate when people engage in leftist purity spirals and they dunk on people for having incorrect opinions, because all of you motherfuckers, every single one of you has blind spots, and I hate it when people gatekeep, when people are trying to learn, especially when it's like an opinion that is like very insane, like with Ethan. And I'm not like an Ethan stan or anything, but I hated how Hassan's community acted with that. I hated how people felt that they, when someone was learning or attempting to learn, I hate it when people dunk on individuals in the chat who have an incorrect opinion that's been baked in on them and for years. And so that's the one thing that if there's any impact like I can have on people, because I don't do a lot of political content, is I want to make people more tolerant of understanding that you had fucked up opinions. Especially in the Americans, you had fucked up opinions. You probably were transphobic. You probably were racist, had internalized racism. You probably thought that like a whole bunch of things. And when you see people in chat that have those takes, but they're willing to learn, they're willing to change their mind, if you fucking dunk on them and you like make them feel like pieces of shit, they will not listen to you. They will think that the left is this terrible thing that's gatekeepy, and they do not want to. I hate it. It is one of the things that I can't stand. But if people prove themselves to be unwilling to learn and hear as trolls, they can fuck off too. Okay? Sorry, I got a little bit of Afrikaans now. Fuck off. Anyway. Leftists are very unforgiving normally. That's also untrue, Pitcher. Leftists are actually very forgiving. There's a few loud voices that will poison any sort of leftist momentum trying to get people in for change. Most leftists are not as aggressive as a few that are there. And that's why I get so angry. Remember, when you're in a chat, I am still amazed. People fucking like subscribe. Most of them are lurkers. Most of my subscribers are lurkers and have never fucking chatted. Even now, there are people that have never chatted in this chat, that have watched almost all of my streams. Like, you know? That's also wrong. It's always loud voices. Anyway. Yeah, normies behave very differently. And when you are negative towards someone who's trying to learn, they're going to shut down. Immediately, they're going to think that this is not for me, that I'm not and that is that I'm not welcome here. And that is the most detrimental thing that you can do. If you are a leftist and you go on spiteful attacks on someone who has the propensity to learn, fuck you. Okay, I hate you. I really do, because you are the reason why people think like that you give people a vector to hate the left. You provide an example as to why people should hate the left. You provide an example, and you're doing it in an antisocial way. I fucking hate it. If you engage in that shit, I hate you. If you engage in like trying to dunk on people for their past behavior, if they've said like slurs in their past but they've changed, I hate you. I hate you so much. Let people change. It's the worst. The right does that. That's what they do on the right. Why are you engaging in shit like that? Anyway.
That's hard as fuck to make. Like, I mean, I've never actually made sauce, even though I'm a sauce boss. I love sauces. I feel like hitting it and like making it, like one tapping a sauce like that is going to be really hard because you don't even know how spicy the specific peppers are. You know what I mean? Some peppers are not as spicy as others. Like I'm saying habanero to habanero. You know what I mean?
MasterChef's top 10 home.
No, it's not a super easy white people moment. No, dude, if you've ever fucking worked with peppers, you know that like not every pepper has the same fucking consistency and same kind of spice.
I walked to DSA chapter meeting in 2016. Had some of the worst things ever, transphobic, xenophobic, xenophobic. They spoke to me kindly and explained their position. Radicals ever since. Exactly. I always ask people, like, when was it that you changed your mind and, like, became radicalized? Was it because someone was dunking on you and dragging up, like, your history on Twitter? No. It's because someone had the level of respect for you that you would expect to get speaking to a normal human being. They had enough care for you and respect for you to explain things as they are. And that's why I love Hassan so much. Okay? Don't tell him that. And in a non-parasocial way. I have no desire to meet Hassan or be his friend. When Hassan pulls out a Gray name take, he is not explaining to the Gray name. He's explaining to you, the uninformed, what he means. This is why it's annoying when chat goes on, oh, you're stun-locked, you're stun-locked, you're stun-locked. When he has to re-explain something, he's not explaining to that fucking stupid shitter. Anyway, let's get on with MasterChef. Sorry, no more stun-locks. I'm gonna stop now.
What the fuck? White people are just bad at handling spice? Dog, I literally hit fucking 5 spicy yellow peppers raw in front of you every day at the minimum.
Oh yeah, like no. I agree with you. If someone says, "Hey, someone else these was rude to me," and also, yeah, no, these people get banned. I'm not saying that. But that's not who I'm talking about. It's very clearly that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who come into Hassan's chat and say, "But don't trans people have an advantage in sports?" Coming from a very like, this is what I thought. When people go and like dunk on that, that's the issue. And there have been many chatters like that. You know what I mean? When somebody has like a bad like opinion and people just go and like, but it is like a reactionary one from very, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's move on. Good night, Coin.
Cooks are busy prepping lunch for today's fish taco challenge. Both teams have just 1 hour to make and assemble fish tacos for 101 hungry surfers. On the blue team, the judges are concerned with the heat level of James's pineapple habanero sauce.
There's a lot riding on the sauce. It plays a huge part in the actual overall fish taco.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting nervous. The sauce isn't coming together. You don't want to just overpower the taco.
It's a little hotter than how I normally make it. These are pretty potent-ass habaneros.
Red team, blue team, 30 minutes to go.
While James tries to tame down the heat of the habanero chilies, on the red team, Jordan is busy creating his own signature sauce.
I'm making a cilantro lime sauce.
This sauce is gonna win it for us.
It's gonna be fresh and it's not gonna be too heavy. The sauce is what's gonna bring it all together, so it's a very key component.
That's delicious. Watch the salt there, guys.
With Jordan's cilantro lime sauce completed, Chrissy is ready for red team captain Savannah to sample her batter fried cod.
All right, cod's ready.
All right, let's taste the cod.
I fry this cod and it's gorgeous. I mean, literally, it was crispy, it was light, it was beautiful.
Is there vinegar?
I
sauce?
put a little hot sauce. Cut the hot sauce.
It's a lot.
Chrissy made a deep fried version of the cod, and we don't tell her to her face that it tastes like, but it tastes like.
Yo, hot sauce is way too much.
This is more like a chicken fry. I think we should grill it.
My fish is like so delicious, and I'm just like, you know what? Just do whatever you want to do.
Bro, she is so insane. Oh my god.
I fucking called it, bro. She is the cancerous element, dude. She is the canker sore, okay? She cannot stop. She will always destroy every fucking team she's a part of. She has to fucking put her signature on everything. Lynn is a better chef than her, by the way, and he got fucking clapped up. And every single time she is met with like any kind of reaction or any kind of criticism, she's like, "You're fucking wrong. I know how to do it. I know. I'm also fucking racist, I know." Straight up.
I think we should grill it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm down.
All right.
With Chrissy's fried fish off the menu, Red Team Captain Savannah must reassign her to a new station.
Savannah, you want me to start working on the slaw?
Yep, the racist is still in the game.
We've already got that. I'm kind of left with, where do I put Chrissy? I'm not trying to keep her out of anything. I'm just trying to figure out what do we need.
Motherfucker said Flurona. First of all, I literally got fucking tested last night because I had like a headache. And I got tested. There was one test that my dad had. And I'm fucking COVID free, baby. Still.
We need done.
Beat
All right,
the case.
Chrissy, tortillas.
You want me to do
On the
tortillas
grill,
right now?
charm almost burnt.
Okay.
Almost burnt.
Only
feel like
racist
they're
here
just
is you
like,
and your
"Oh, Chrissy
chat.
doesn't know
Let's
what she's
go.
doing. Let's just put her on the dumbest task ever." So I'm just grilling tortillas.
Yeah, just put her on the fucking tortillas. Like, just do it. Like, that. Can she fuck that up? Let's see. I've got no idea. I can't remember this episode.
Is there fish ready that I can try, guys?
Yes, there is.
It's good, guys. Salt the fish slightly more.
Joe, who's your money on?
I think the blue team is really going to come on strong. I think they need to fix that sauce a little bit, but I think they have a lot of talent. And with Eddie at the grill, I got to go blue.
Wow. Graham?
Red all the way.
Red all the way.
1000%. Sauce, pickled veg. The fish is perfect. Super moist. They blackened it. It's seasoned.
Bro, Hassan does this. I'm sorry. This is not impressive to me.
Remember a chatter in here a long time ago saying that they edited for Johnny Harris? So maybe this was him. This is fucked up.
.com.
Damn, you remember chats like that? Yes, dude, I remember everything. Okay, my brain is broken. I have lost formative memories. Please save me from this mortal coil. I am constantly trapped in this chat and I can't stop fucking reading the worst, dumbest takes of all time, and I filter it and it's stuck in my memory permanently. It is so bad.
/Chuple20.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know. She's giving goth mommy here.
I don't count it.
This is my video. What? Jack Juice. This is my vid. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna keep spamming till Lasan sees this Lamau. This is my vid. This is my video. Are you a part of the mustache?
See, he doesn't automatically recognize. American cheese? Okay, we might.
Oh my god, I'm right. It was him. Oh my god.
What's wrong with Hassan's mic? He's like... It's not just me, right? Like, his fucking noise gate's off. Or another mic is on. I think he's got another mic on in the studio and he doesn't know. But it's just today that I've noticed it.
Oh my god, I was right. Chat. fucking told you, motherfuckers. I told you. I never forget a chatter. I never forget. Fuck.
Bro. Hire me for whatever, please. I'm sorry, but like, completely invalid. Sorry, son. I have the brain rot. Okay. It's me. I'm the law master, not you. Shut the fuck up. I'm joking. He's coming for my job, dude. Anyway.
Seasoned.
All right, Chrissy, let's start assembling some.
Her fucking up the... Yo, if
He does know that I'm South African, so there we go.
Wins, it's because Chrissy actually literally fucked up their chances. Like, it's because Chrissy fucked up so hard that they ended up fucking succeeding.
Okay, we need gloves.
Red team, 10 minutes before those surfers start coming or looking for food.
While the red team is well underway assembling their tacos, the blue team is still working on their prep.
Jesse,
Yes, sir.
start assembling them.
Okay.
Otherwise, there could be a queue there and there's nothing going out.
Got it.
But no, I'm wrong. Like, Hassan does remember chatters. Like, he does. Like, there are old chatters that have been in Hassan's chat from, like, 2019. And he'll see their name and be like, you're Australian. It's the same way I see you guys and I say, okay, well, Zenodo, you're fucking Egyptian. You know what I mean? It's that same sort of thing of like that connection. And Hassan actually is very... He does actually know a lot about like individual chatters. But he's not as good as recall as he thinks he is. But Hassan is very good at recall on like political shit. As I've said before, some of Hassan's knowledge is it's the fact that he can retain it all and put into context historical things, even though he can't fucking point to Yemen on a map, or like most countries he can't point on a map. The fact that he has such an incredibly good analysis. Americans don't think it's a good analysis because they're American, but such an incredible analysis on foreign policy. Foreign policy is where Hassan has always shined. Always. Like, always. Always. Always he's had the most incredible, in-depth, like, he knows the historical context, not with Africa, but the Middle East, places where America has been involved, yes. It's very impressive. It's almost like he studied in college or something. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. Like, there are history college students in here, and they can see how different and impressive it is. It is. Like, it's very specific and insane, because if you're studying in America, you're still learning through the guise of, like, American imperialism is good. He's totally good at it too. Yeah. I know what I mean. But it's not because he's got a fucking degree in it. It goes beyond it. He's very good at it. He's a teacher. There you go.
It's a hard challenge with only 5 people and 1 hour prep time. This is the shortest amount of time we've ever had for any challenge.
Just on 3 minutes to go, blue team.
Someone should just do tortillas, someone do fish, someone do slaw. Guys, we need to figure this out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 portions, yeah? 93 to go.
We didn't have everything organized the way we needed to, and it's biting us in the ass right now.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Get ready. Here they come.
We're good on slaw. We've got tortillas. We're ready.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Don't trust those at-home rabbits right now. CDC's finding that the new variant not detected for an additional 2 days after your infection. I never got infected, dude. I just felt tired. And I hadn't gotten like
fucking like doctors and like armchair doctors fucking diagnosing shit, dude.
I hadn't tested myself in a long time. I'm a contact tracer right now at an international university in the States. I'd try to go get a PCR if you can just to confirm. Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, that was a good take. I'm just like always in general, like normally, I'm just used to the dog chatters. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Surfers,
I did a
please
rapid.
come and enjoy your lunch.
Female was called for the Montgomery 6 hunt quick she just caused. I'm in the wrong chat. What is Hassan talking about?
Oh, it's robot on robot violence. Oh, this is kind of thick, dude. Did you guys notice that?
I'll send it for you, dude. I'll send it for you. Don't worry, I've got you, dude. I've got you. I've got you, Volo, don't stress.
That was insane. I just gave her my decapitated head as a gift and blew it up. That's my grab, Chad. Here. I love that one. That's so dumb.
Anyway. Back to MasterChef.
Oh my gosh, it is the biggest mass of people all at once. And like, I think we only have 15 tacos made.
Mahi mahi tacos we got here, guys.
The MasterChef Fish Taco Challenge is underway.
All right, one of you guys help us flake. Luca, come and help us flake.
The 101 surfers will chow down on fish tacos from each team and then vote for their favorite. The first team to 51 votes wins.
Come on, guys. You guys, we're gonna eat a lot faster than that.
The blue team is serving.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Look at this. Look at this guy. Please look at this man. Look at my man's right here. 0% chance this dude's actually from California. What the fuck? What is happening?
You guys, we're gonna eat.
That's an actor right there. Okay?
100%, he's right.
That is absolutely an actor that they hired. Most of these dudes are actors that they hired. And that guy is putting his whole... he's putting his whole cussy into it. Okay, he's like, yeah, dude.
Oh my god, dude. He doesn't even have a car, Hassan. He's still... Oh my god, he couldn't think of another word.
Bro, this is fucking sick. That's so sick. Holy fucking shit, Dad. I love me some fucking surf tacos, Dad.
I need to clip that, sorry.
Eat a lot faster than that.
Sick. That's so sick. Holy fucking what is happening?
You guys, we're gonna eat.
That's an actor right there, okay? That is absolutely an actor that they hired. Most of these dudes are actors that they hired. And that guy is putting his whole... He's putting his whole cussy...
Eat a lot faster than that.
The blue team is...
Beetlejuice, it might be your birthday, but you're not my mum. Alright? Let me cater to a later night American audience and watch MasterChef.
Serving grilled mahi-mahi
You were just
tacos
checking?
with a
Yeah, motherfucker, you could just check. You just type whatever time zone you're in versus like... You know, you could just check, type into Google SAST. You put it in the chat. I see you. But happy birthday, Beetle. Do you want me to sing for you again?
Chipotle ranch slaw and a roasted pineapple habanero sauce. The red team is serving spicy blackened cod tacos with pickled onions, cabbage, and a cilantro lime sauce.
I'm very close to removing the time command, though, by the way.
There's a little kick to him. I think you're gonna love him. There you go.
While the red team is smoothly riding the wave of hungry surfers, the blue team is about to wipe out.
Not because of you, Beetle, because I don't like it when chatters say, oh, it's too late, you should go to bed. I'm like, let me fucking stream, you know?
Alright, hands on deck! Guys, we might run out of sauce here.
All right, I've got no more tortillas.
Come on, Jesse.
We got
Hold up the line. No, you're not getting there. Stop me. I told you to get organised.
I'm getting overwhelmed. My team's getting overwhelmed. We're all stupidly working on top of each other.
Guys, we're out of fish. Come on.
We can't run out of fish. It's fish tacos, for God's sake.
We're screwed.
Guys, fish immediately.
Like, motherfuckers that stay up till like 6 a.m. themselves will come in here and be like, oh, it's late for you, you should go to bed. Meanwhile, they go and like stay awake watching content till 6 a.m. Okay, no, it's fine, Beetle. I don't mind if you do it. It's more just like when chatters are like, wow, it's super late, go to bed. It's like, okay, would you say this to another streamer? It isn't vandalizing. Tarzak, that's what it is. Like, would you say this to another streamer? But it's fine if you do it, Beetle.
For today's MasterChef challenge, the red and blue teams are serving fish tacos.
I'm sorry for trolling. It's just my friend called you a Chad. And it pissed me off because you're a soy boy.
Do you remember, Beetle, you actually probably remember this. Hassan kept this pet for like 4 hours and he kept on saying the same thing over and over again. Being like, you don't have a brain, racist soy cuck. Where's the boober emote? I like this because it also explains to like new Twitch chatters why I don't have Kuma emotes. Are they still around? No, 100% like you or I look, you've got the username there. My bets are that Lake banned the chatter. Go check, Beetle. If you want to, you don't have to. It's Edward with the underscore in between every single letter at the end. It's like 2 or 3 underscores. I can check. I just can't see who banned them. It was, what, let me check. It was E_D_. I think it was just 2. Yeah, they changed their username. You're right. They did. Welp.
It's all good, man. You're gonna be all right, okay? Edward is unwinding. As a pet, he's outliving his usefulness. Okay? Yeah, we're in the... Someone in the chat also said we're in the bargaining phases now. Okay? He's gone from just like writing stuff to being like, okay, maybe... I don't know.
To 101
Hidden gem.
surfers.
We need more fish. We need more fish.
Come on, guys, please.
No, because Hidden Gem is specifically for an average of viewers under 100 and above under 100. And it's by that metric, it's actually very easy to get a lot of community support around it. Rising Star is difficult. it's under 1,000 viewers. That's tricky. It is under 1,000, I think.
Blue team, come on, get it together.
Unprepared for the masses of hungry surfers, the blue team has run out of assembled tacos.
But I'm not trying to like say that it's easy, right? Not at all. I am the biggest and the loudest Sean fan, and I will be like there the entire time, pushing him on and pushing him forward, as I have been since the beginning. All right.
Weren't prepared enough.
They weren't prepared, no.
They're just completely backed up.
So much for the team of all-stars.
As the blue team struggles to keep up the pace, the judges check in with the surfers to see whose tacos they prefer.
I thought the blue was awesome, especially with the sauce.
And the red? The red I'm a big fan of. So you're gonna go red? I'm going blue. Yep. All right, thanks guys.
How was everything so far?
Blue?
What?
Off the hook.
I don't like the blue, I'm all about the red.
It's really good. It's really good.
I say red?
Red?
Red, all right.
There you go. You guys are doing great. Keep this assembly time going. There you go, sir. Enjoy. You're welcome.
Despite a slow start,
Damn, I got
the blue
Dave's
team
hot.
is back on track, and the surfers are moving quickly through the line.
Here you go. Thank you, guys.
But it's funny, like Hassan once found this chicken place in LA that he wouldn't tell anyone about, and it wasn't Dave's Hot Chicken. Another place that he still gets from, and he never tells anyone about. So when our OK Buddy tried to dox it, not in a negative way, obviously, it's a company, but tried to say this is where Hassan gets his chicken from, obviously I would never accept that and allow it to be posted on OK Buddy. Why did you do that, Chatter? Why did you like Hassan was like, I don't want... Why you gotta be weird like that? But someone did. Someone literally made an OK Buddy post that I was like, nope. Being like, this is where Hassan gets his chicken from, like, in LA. Oh my god. It was... Why did you do that, Chatter?
Things are coming together, like we're bouncing back, and our team's taco is freaking amazing. It is so good. I'm so proud of my team.
I need fish.
But over on the red team, a miscalculation.
No, there's a reason why he gatekeeps it. Denodo. It's not just fucking, like, other people in LA who want to get the chicken that are watching Hassan. It's also a lot of fucking 4chan weirdos. And if it's a small place...
Did it? My parents got Dave's Hot
to
Chicken.
get out their final tacos.
What are we waiting on now?
We're just waiting on some fish. We're pulling it up fresh for you.
We need fish as soon as you can get it to us.
I'll have more for you in a second.
I'm so hungry and you got me waiting.
I'm sorry.
Luca, we got more fish.
Thanks so much for waiting.
Here you go.
It's what I always say. Patience is the key to good food. You know it's going to be delicious because you had to wait for it, right?
I like the red team because the sauce is just what made it.
I think I like the blue teams because I really like pineapple and I love mahi.
How many more people? We got 2 more people. That's it. That's it.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. Appreciate it so
We hope y'all loved it. Surfers, we would like you to come up and cast your vote on this surfboard. Stand in the middle and then go left or go right, depending on which taco you thought was the most delicious. The first team to reach 51 is the winner of this phenomenal challenge.
I know that the blue team hoped that we would crumble under pressure and fall apart, but we did it. I want to come out on top and show the blue team that you can't break me.
Please, number 1. First one red.
That's the dumbest way to do this.
To jump on the surfboards.
Go red, big man.
So red taking an early lead.
It looks like they're falling.
Really? Red team, yet again.
Red is on fire, en fuego, red hot, baby. We're looking good.
Red team, way in front.
Hopefully we'll get a vote today.
We are ahead by 10, 15 votes. And I'm thinking to myself, is this possible? Yes!
It's looking like a landslide for the red team, guys.
Oh my God, Savannah! This is the first time I've been.
Oh wow. Oh wait, she's gonna say this is the first time I've ever been on a team that wins. But wait, like, look, you know they, look, Chrissy, like, you can't fall for this, right? Like, you know this is reality TV.
Been on a winning team.
Better not be red.
One for the blue.
Let's start the blue streak, as I like to call it. And boom goes the dynamite.
Feeling great.
2, 3, 4, 10, 15.
Blue team are pulling it back.
So incredibly scripted. Oh my god.
We just start rapidly getting them left and right.
So scripted.
Some would say
Fuck.
a tidal wave of votes just kicked in.
We have a draw.
Oh.
No, it's not pre-watch. This is called being a hive mind. See, now is the point where I feel like Hassan would probably make a joke about, yeah, of course they're gonna go blue. It's like Surfers and Cali. But like he probably won't make that joke because he'll think that's actually pretty lame, and I hate the Democratic Party, and I hate liberals, and I'm not gonna fucking say it because it's funny when you make it about the troops, and it's funny when you make it about fucking juices and the kid episodes. Can you ask a stupid question? Sure.
Stop the steal. All of a sudden at midnight, votes started shifting towards the fucking Democrats.
Yeah, he made a better joke.
What happened to the votes in Michigan?
49 to 25. Wow, a strong takeover by the blue team.
What's this program next to Discord? I've got no idea.
Come on.
This is Streamlabs. This is Chatterino, and that's OBS.
Watch this Jubilee video on blind people at some
Come
point.
on,
It features
come on.
Christine Hoffman season 3 in it.
R.I.P.
Not
to
a
the
big
Republicans. This was like probably triggering for you. You know?
I love that, like, I thought of, like, a joke he would make, and he still made the same joke, but in a very different way that wasn't cringe.
Basically reliving exactly what happened in the 2020 election, November, all over again. Where you're thinking like, oh, they're not going to ever call in the mail-in. They're never going to count the mail-in ballots. And then the vote dump comes in late night. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, what? We went to sleep thinking that we were winning. Except this time there's also top of the hour ad breaks that fucking stop you from, you know, seeing who actually wins.
See, he used to be really good at debate. You see what I mean? Like, the quality has decreased because of the fucking Sims that post 10 out of 10. Like, they used to be really good.
Immediately. Stop the steal. How about you stop this steal? Here's the... Bro, they got...
Stop the steal.
They got... 20...
Steal this. People still say this.
22 votes.
I am so old. I remember when Sussy was added. That's how long I've been, like, fucking in Twitch chat. Do you guys remember when Sussy was added? It was amazing.
And then they got 3. From 20... They literally got, like, 51 votes in a row, dude. Okay? They got up to 22, and then they got 3 votes. That is so scripted.
Congratulations, blue team.
I am on cloud 9. I could not tell you how excited I am right now.
Yeah, chat debates are impossible to beat because they're so good, but Icha, want you to understand, like, if you understand why top of the hour ad break debates exist, you like understand like how in the beginning it was a real fucking contest. It's almost like over the course of 7 days, chat went from being Dankies, it's top of the hour posters, Dankies, reminding streamer to run the top of the hour ad break, to immediately keeping completely quiet, waiting for a chatter to throw in a debate, and like not reminding him of the ad breaks at all. It was insane.
Hallelujah, no pressure test.
Do you think Chrissy remembered this moment from MasterChef on the night of the election?
I have the clip of the first ever debate. Do you guys want to see it? The first ever ad debate. Ever. Hold on. Got it downloaded. It's called Hassan Gets a Taste of His Own Medicine. It's from 2021, around about June. Literally a week or a few days after he'd beaten Nameless King. Because the thing before that was the Nameless King debate. But it converted into this. And you know what? Plebowski in the chat had sent debates before he read this on this exact same thing. Just this right here.
This is the innovation under capitalism. This is a good thing. These people should just make a business. How are you so dumb? You didn't even know it's the top of the hour ad break, baby. Fuck! Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is happening, dude? It's like fucking chatters are now doing ad breaks for me. Okay, respect.
But that was not how it started. To understand how it started, you need to see this. This is how it started. It didn't start with ad break debates at all. Ever. It started with this shit. This here.
I'm a second-year med student. This is a sign of oesophagostasis.
This is 2020.
Oesophagostasis, which is a wasting disease caused by not finishing the... Fuck! Ah! Okay. Where the...
Wasting disease caused by not finishing Dark Souls 3.
Is that? Where is that cranky rabbit? Fuck you. That's an hour ban for you. That is... Oh, you made me read that. Oh, come on, dude. You made...
Do not bring gnoming back. That comes from D's community.
Me read. That is so messed up. That is so insanely messed up, dude. That's up. Like, making me read like a hard to read word too. Oh, that is so up.
That's how ad debate started, because this, I kid you not, that clip I just showed you of Hassan like being debated by that chatter, I'm not kidding. It happened like a few days after he beat Nameless King. And immediately chat switched over to ad break debates because we can't debate him on DS3 shit anymore, right? That is like such an insane like way in which like chat just immediately switched, and now it's the meta, and it's been the meta since then because there's always going to be another ad break. And Twitch, literally at TwitchCon, was like, this is the way like streamers should do it. If they don't want to run ad breaks, they should do this. Now, for me, I'm too clever, and also I feel like it interrupts the content way too much to run manual ad breaks. I might go back to it one day. I probably won't. I have a good way of reading. I filter read before I see a message, so like people think they've got me and they don't. It doesn't quite work. It works perfectly for Hassan though.
Hassle.
And his content that he does.
She was sitting around monitoring the votes. And then all the fucking vote dumps came in.
Yes, I also have the timestamps on. I'm always looking at the time because like I'm thinking about when my electricity is going to go off. Exactly.
Red team, you have lost the challenge. You will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I am beyond disappointed. And watching them celebrate, I just want to put my head under the sand.
Time to clean.
Dude, we worked our asses off. We did amazing.
We did everything we could. Hey, win with dignity, lose with dignity.
You did good today, Savannah.
Thanks, you guys did a great job.
We had some of the best teamwork I've seen out of any challenge.
Exactly.
For sure.
Everything on our taco was amazing.
It was.
I've never been on a winning team. Ever.
I know.
Not once.
I know.
I'm just sick of being in pressure tests. Always picked last on every losing team. Nobody wants to listen to me. I have the potential to be on a winning team, but...
Out of all the challenges, the only person who has never won a team challenge so far is Chrissy, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And she still doesn't get it, dude.
Here I am, stuck in the trenches, every team challenge. It's...
It is great TV.
Calm down, please, guys.
I don't think I deserve to be here. I've already been in 4 pressure tests. I'm tired of pressure tests.
The one time her team won, she was not a part of the team, right? Like literally the one time.
Thank you
her
for the
team
follow,
won,
chatter.
she was not a part of the team. They like eliminated her ahead of time. At the wedding. Like, while technically her team won, she was not a part of it.
Yesterday,
I don't think they were feeding her lines. I think that they literally made it so that her team always lost because it's like a bear in a cage. Like, if you poke it, it's going to react. Like, they know the characters. You know what I mean? Bro, she got banned on Twitter for racism in 2012. And it was really fucked up. No, they know, dude.
you all cook for 101 surfers. Jesse, your team won. And
101 heroic surfers.
now safe from elimination. But you and your team have also won.
Oh my God, what is Graham wearing? Oh my
something
God.
else.
Oh my God, he decided
31
he's gonna
months,
put a
wow.
Cubs. Oh, dude, what the fuck was happening today, dude? This is violence. And there's no cuffs, but it is Cubs.
Please, take one.
That is awesome.
Very cool. Sweet. Loving it.
My name
Nice.
is Chrissy too.
So you're probably
Absolutely
wondering why you're standing there
devastating
wearing your hometown's baseball team jerseys, right?
Yeah, they're really bad. The
Next
tweets are really
Tuesday
bad.
night, there's a very special game live here on Fox.
The 2013 Major League Baseball All-Star Game. For winning yesterday's challenge, you guys will be watching it with me at Citi Field in New York.
It's literally like the kind of tweets that are so racist that I don't even think like Donald Trump would be comfortable with those tweets. You know what I mean? Like they're that racist that I think Donald Trump would be like, yo. Okay, like, look. Still a voting base. You know what I mean? And Donald Trump is insanely racist. That's how racist she was.
Damn, what a flex on the other
I don't think
team.
nobody here loves baseball more than me.
I know. I'm the biggest baseball fan out of this group. I love the Yankees. My hometown, the All-Star game, and I'm not invited.
But you
This
know
is
what?
like-
It's still something that Candace Owens would probably defend. I'm not kidding. Like, I can see Candace Owens being like... I honestly could see Candace Owens defending that level of racism.
A knife in my heart.
Take these tickets and head up to the balcony.
I love the Yankees.
All-star team gets to go to the all-star baseball game. Seems kind of appropriate.
Unfortunately for Savannah and the red team, the surf proved too big for you to handle.
Savannah, name me the weakest performer of your team yesterday.
I delegated tasks and everybody completed the tasks that were given to them.
Name me the weakest.
Chrissy.
Brie, weakest performer.
Chrissy,
Chrissy, why?
in terms of her compared to everyone else, she was literally heating up tortillas.
That's the only job I was given.
At least one of you will be leaving this competition tonight.
Hey, big man.
But
love your
not
stuff. Keep
all
the head up,
5 of
like
you
it.
are going to have to compete. You lost as a team, so you'll decide as a team. One person who will not be participating in tonight's pressure test.
You will all go into the wine room for 5 minutes. And when you return, tell us who you're saving from the
Bro, Chrissy would cry.
You know what I just realized? Is Steven Crowder really fell off. I haven't heard anything about Steven Crowder for months. Oh my god, that's wonderful. Wow. He really fell off. That's fucking beautiful, dude.
If she had any self-awareness, okay? Like, she would cry if she had even a fucking shred of reflection. Like, she just does not. So she will never cry. She will never be upset because she thinks, like, you know, she fucking is great.
pressure test. Off you go.
This could be very, very bad. There's a little bit too much tension between us, and it would not be healthy for any team.
I think we learned a lot from yesterday. There should have been more communication.
In the moment, we all agreed on everything. But the minute we get in front of them, everybody's tune changes. That's the truth.
I was the worst on the team.
It's not, you can't take it personally like that.
No way. 3 times I told you that I didn't think it was a good idea to.
No.
Lily, it wasn't even that. I still feel like he would have had a fan base about like what he'd done with his wife. It wasn't even that. It was because he pissed off the Daily Wire and fumbled that bag and like was being greedy about like $50 million over 4 years. That's why. It's literally nothing else. He would still have like support behind that. It's literally because of that. That's why.
No, you didn't.
I said maybe we should put the tortillas on the grill, and you were like, "Oh, okay."
Same should happen to Tucker. Yes, exactly the same thing. As soon as they get like not really the same thing with Tucker Carlson, but Tucker Carlson is irrelevant because Fox News was like, "You're just being a little bit too racist," and the advertisers don't like it.
I tell you to cook them though.
You told me.
And I think Murdoch was like, "What the fuck?" It was definitely internal. Like 100% was something to do with how like aggravating he was being. Yeah, I think it also was just lawsuits making him become a liability, but I also think like Murdoch and the Murdoch family are like, from what I remember, like weirdly like liberal, but not like super liberal. Like they still like are like no, this is... It just got to a point where he was being so insane that it was not economically profitable, and advertisers were weird.
Tell me to cook them.
I said to cook them almost burnt.
No, you did
Yes,
not.
I
You
did.
said don't burn them, or we won't be able to
No,
fold
I didn't
them.
say that.
Is
Bree
what
heard
you
me.
said.
I said almost burnt.
Savannah, you.
Hey.
All right, dude, shut the I'm done.
Chill out, Chrissy.
I'm done.
For real.
I'm done.
No, dude, I'm so sick and tired of you bitching about everything. And here
Yeah.
you are coming in like, oh, you guys, it was.
I'm sorry, Lily, but you're wrong. Like, yes, I think Tucker would be still relevant if he was on the Daily Wire. But I don't think the Daily Wire would touch Tucker Carlson. Like, when was the last time you heard about Charlie Kirk?
Was such a bad team. You too, dude.
I didn't say it was
Who
a
were
bad
you? What did
team.
you
I
do
didn't
on the
say
team?
it was a bad team.
Everything
You better
was
Oh my god. Pop the fuck off, Queen.
I think you're wrong. I think Fox News is important. I still actually think like Tucker wouldn't have been as powerful with the Daily Wire.
No, I don't mean Chrissy, for the record. This is delicious, dude. Let's go, Bree. She's got that fucking... She's already pissed. She's been dealing with a lot of meat as a vegetarian. You know what I'm saying? Get after it, dude.
Shut the up, Bray.
Really?
I'm
What are you
gonna
gonna
knock
do?
you the out.
Good. I
That's
hope
what
you.
the
You
I'm
can't sit
But
here.
the thing you have to remember is he had the most popular segment with the most watches on the most popular news broadcast in America. Anything under that, even the Daily Wire. Oh, I didn't mean Kirk. Probably meant Shapiro then. But Shapiro's always been with Daily Wire.
Everything was a team.
Wait.
You too,
I didn't
dude.
say it was
Who
a
were
bad
you? What did
team.
you
I
do
didn't
on the
say
team?
it was a bad team.
Everything
You better
was
shut
I will knock you the fuck out, she said. Bro, she's from
going
Philly.
off.
I bet she throws hands. Straight
Oh,
up.
I mean Crowder fell off? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised she hasn't yet.
up, Bray.
Really?
I'm
What are you
gonna
gonna
knock
do?
you the out.
Good. I
That's
hope
what
you.
the
You can't sit here and talk
I'm
things out
done.
like an adult. All
Oh,
you
then
ever
you
wanna do-
agree with me,
Oh.
Lily. Then you agree with me.
A woman from South Philly, you fucking see her, take her earrings off, run, okay?
do is hit everyone in the face.
If she took her earrings off, it's over. She's about to clap.
Damn, I hope you go home. Yourself.
You need to watch your language. Seriously.
So who do we think should be saved?
Jordan.
Yeah, I think Jordan.
Jordan, you're safe.
All right. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Red team, please come out.
I think Chrissy's just a bully. I think that she's insecure.
Someone said she's all talk. Bro, are you kidding me? She's a portly mom from
She
South
100% will
Philadelphia,
throw
bro.
hands.
Okay?
100%.
She is not all talk. She is 100% the type of woman to fucking get in a fight on Black Friday, okay? Racially motivated, too. Are you fucking crazy? She absolutely has fought people. She 100%. She's also a MAGA mom, too, you know.
And I think that she secretly knows that I am better than her.
Now, the person who is safe, please step forward.
Yes, you're right, Lily. Yes. 100%.
Jordan, head upstairs.
Thank you. Good luck, you guys.
I'm safe right now. Rightfully so. I deserve.
Chrissy's the type of woman that, like, I would not be even remotely surprised if she has a record. Like, not even remotely. And I mean outside of the fact that she definitely was at the Capitol on at the insurrection and probably did get punished for that. Okay?
Deserve it. I'm looking down on these people fighting for their life.
Tonight, for this pressure test, the four of you will have to cook a stunning chicken breast. The art to cooking a perfect chicken breast can never be underestimated. Simply saute it. The skin is crisp, basted in butter, and incredibly moist in the center. You have 40 minutes to cook a stunning, delicious.
Bro, this is my challenge. Like, not even a joke. Like, I'll fuck this up, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
in a good way.
this and eggs. That's all he knows. Scrambled eggs.
Chicken breast, 40 minutes. Easy.
1 second, Gordon. When I think
Her
of
son
chicken,
wanted her to throw
I
her
think it's something
hands.
completely different.
Yo, Joan. Oop. Thank you so much for the raid, Joan. Hold on. I don't know why you're not VIP'd. There we go. Thank you. We're just watching old Hassan masterchef VODs because people need to know. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome in. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. Shh. No spoilers.
Chicken, crisp, perfectly seasoned on the outside, moist, juicy on the inside. Tonight, I want my chicken southern fried.
Sauteed, fried. Both these guys are wrong. I like my chicken.
Go off, Brie.
Stuffed.
She does mean bricked up
With
just
beautiful
right.
mozzarella.
Catholic Queen, thank you for the gifted sip to Joan. And 3 months too. Holy moly, thank you.
And delicious prosciutto di Parma.
Sauteed for me, fried for Graham, and stuffed for Joe. And you've all got 40 minutes.
What? No. You can call it a pressure test.
For one of you, it will be your last 40 minutes in the biggest culinary competition in the country. Make your way to your stations.
They literally gave the best challenge for Chrissy, by the way.
Yeah.
She's done all 3 of these, like, you know she could do this with her fucking eyes closed, for the record, which is fucked up.
Let's go.
The reason why I'm replaying this is because, like, look. I've seen all the React arcs. There's not been a single, like, Hassan React arc that has had such a profound effect on Hassan's community as this React arc. Like, in terms of memes, in terms of, like, the meta. Lily, thank you for the gifted sub to Ragged.
Oh my god!
You know what I mean? Like, it's just been, like, always, like, one of those. So much comes from this era. And that's why I'm saying no spoilers, because there are virgin eyes here. People who haven't watched this. Yeah. Like, look at Slipper Whale.
On your stations, you will find everything that you need to cook 3 different chicken breasts 3 different ways.
What they say? I fear we have awakened the sleeping giant. You better hold on to your knives, because this bitch is coming for you.
Then again, she fucking talked shit before and then fucked up. So.
40 minutes.
Oh, true. We are close to a toxic scamming train. Maybe they'll give me the golden Kappa one, finally.
Now.
I've been trying to get a Kappa hype train.
I'm a little nervous. I am a vegetarian. I have never cooked chicken before, and I'm just gonna trust in myself that I can do this.
I'm doing great. I never made
Yo,
fried
Nate
chicken.
King, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's see. Fuck.
Oh my god!
Nope, just no hype train, but thank you, Nate King, for the gifted sub. One day.
But I always feel I survive.
One thing I don't cook is fried chicken. I mean, I just made it to the top 10. I can't go home now.
This is nothing for me.
Bro, how the fuck have these people never made fried chicken? That's so weird.
Luca's never made fried chicken. Savannah's never made fried
What
chicken.
is life
and
like on
Bree
Beach
doesn't know
Island?
what
I don't know.
she's
Ask
doing.
your mom.
Alt
crazy to have 40
Doretta,
minutes to
thank
get
you so
all
much
this
for the
stuff.
follow.
Gordon, your sauteed chicken. What is the secret?
I'm gonna get really pissed off if Bree goes. Like, I don't know what happens yet, or like, I'm gonna get really pissed off if Bree goes. Oh my god.
Not cooking it too fast. The center takes time. Graham, the secret behind fried chicken is what?
I mean, you need a gorgeous crust, so you need to soak it in buttermilk, have it spiced up, a little hot sauce, salt, and then dredge it through twice. So you get it in the flour that's been seasoned, back in the buttermilk, back in the flour, fry it. So how about you?
Well, stuffed chicken's complex because you have to be able to butcher, saute, and make a sauce.
Luca, how you doing?
I'm all right.
Who's leaving the competition?
She needs to go home.
Chrissy.
Yeah, we're all sick and tired of her.
Is that right, everybody?
Public enemy number one.
You know she ain't going nowhere. When everybody fucking says that, you know. Producers are like, okay, taking a note of
Yeah,
that.
he's metagaming.
You know they're gonna fucking save her. They probably are saving her with this challenge.
Chrissy, which of these 3 preparations are you most comfortable with?
I'm comfortable with all of them.
Okay.
None of them really scare me.
What was going on in that wine room?
Savannah didn't want to take responsibility for herself. All of a sudden, I was the worst one on the team yesterday.
So she was trying
Well,
to
she was.
I know what they're doing.
They literally, the fish that she made was so gross. They made her just like fucking grill the tortillas, and that's it. That's how bad it was. Oh my god, I fucking hate Chrissy.
Chance for you to knock one of them out of here.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What's a vegetarian gonna season fried chicken with? Tofu?
Brie, you're a vegetarian. Are you comfortable with this fried chicken?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna find out.
So you're relying purely on instincts now, aren't you?
Completely.
20 minutes to keep yourself in this competition. Good luck.
Thank you.
Savannah,
Yes, Chef.
how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Which one of the 3 chicken preparations scares you the most?
The fried chicken for sure, because I don't quite know how the batter is supposed
Bro,
to.
I swear to God, am I crazy? She does look like Mia Malkova, right?
And I know something's off, but I just can't figure out what it is.
You haven't started cooking your fried chicken yet?
No. I'm gonna start it right now.
You've now got exactly 10
It
minutes to
sounds
go.
like her.
No, like Mia Malkova has been on Hassan's broadcast at this point. Don't be weird.
Bree's doing horrible. She hasn't even put her chicken.
Look, chat, it was 2013. Vegetarian food wasn't invented yet.
Deep fryer yet.
Please be faster.
You gotta go, Bree.
Time is about up, and my fried chicken is not fried, and it's sitting in a bowl of flour. I feel like I'm completely screwed right now.
Yeah, I think we might be losing Bree today.
Come on, Bree. You can't be talking shit towards Chrissy and not fucking match up. Whip it up, Bree. Get
Tonight's
after it,
pressure
Queen.
test is
What are
all
you
about
doing?
chicken, sautéed, fried, and
Queen.
stuffed.
10, 9, 8,
True, Lily.
6, 5, 4,
No.
3, 2, 1. And stop. Start moving your plates down, guys. Come on. Thank you.
I love that emote so
Well
much.
done.
This was new. The no emote had just been like added a few weeks before. I remember when that was added too.
Nervous and hope that I can take Chrissy down. Her actions are completely
Chrissy's my neighbor. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Goddamn.
unforgivable.
If I lose a chicken challenge to a vegetarian, I might as well just give up cooking. I cannot stand her. She is the epitome of the girls that I used to beat up in high school. I hate her.
Pre-watched.
Yeah, it is cold as fuck. And I remember when Iran or what was her name? It was like Arun, I think. It wasn't like Arun. It was like everyone kept on saying her name was Iran, but I think it was Aran. Aran. Yeah. When she came on the broadcast, she literally I got a new emote. Look. Yeah, when Aran came on the broadcast, she literally was like, yeah, my food was cold when they tasted it. So look.
Fucking pre-watched once again. I called it. Don't test me, bro. Do not. Okay. I know this country, specifically the Northeast. Okay. I know the tri-state like the back of my fucking hand. Okay. I know the people in it.
Bree can do this. I know it.
Don't fucking test me. I know a hog from a mile away, and I absolutely know one that throws fucking hands. Okay. A woman of that size from Southern Philadelphia, you know she's beating ass, okay? You thought her accent was Baltimore? No, she sounds like she's from Baltimore.
Right, Savannah. Just explain how you cook my chicken, please.
So I crisped up the skin in a very hot pan and finished it in the oven.
Looks nice and moist.
Fuck, dude.
So the problem is I've got this raw fat there. The skin tastes fatty, and underneath this just tastes like it's poached. The actual chicken stock's watered it down. When the skin's
Please,
soft, full of
I
shape.
want Savannah to go home, please.
Not what I asked for. Doesn't taste of a beautifully sautéed chicken. Unfortunately, you didn't nail it. Thank you.
Hi, Savannah.
Hi.
Where's the crunchy exterior?
I don't know how to make a batter, so I just winged it.
But I want Bree to go home.
Oh no.
I would say that that's undercooked.
That's bad.
And Chrissy and
Dundalk and Philly accents are
um
very similar. I mean, I guess it does make sense.
The outside
Italian guy are content.
really lacks seasoning. It's
Like Luca has got plot armor. Like
how under
he
it is.
came back.
So, Gordon's was bland. Graham's is raw.
Uh-oh.
What are we gonna get from mine?
I hope this one's better.
Fucking roll.
Chicken looks properly cooked.
Yeah.
The stuffing's actually quite good. The sauce is a little goopy. I like to see the sauce a little bit lighter, more acidic. This was very buttery and thick. By far the best of the three, but it's not saying much.
Right, Chrissy.
We all want Chrissy to go home. She's like a bulldog. She's just getting in everybody's nerves.
Skin's crispy on top. Nice to see. Color on the bottom as well. So slight issue straight away. Visually, you can see. Slightly pink there. Seasoning, nice. I like that fresh cracked pepper on there. Beautiful when something's so simply done like that. But you can just see that slight lightness, but not a bad job.
Thank you.
All right, so buttermilk fried chicken. How often do you cook this?
A lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You can hear that crisp shell. Listen to that crunch.
What is life
And that's
like
it.
on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your
Miss
mom.
Rich, thank you for the
Yo,
follow.
I'm sorry, but they 100% did this for Chrissy. Like, they literally wanted to fucking... They wanted her to win this, okay? This is it. You could not have picked a challenge more to fucking favor Chrissy. This is literally like asking Luca to make fucking, Italian pasta, but not risotto, apparently, which he sucks at doing, you know?
It's good all the way through. You did it justice.
Nice.
Great fried chicken. Good job.
Chrissy. Italian-style stuffed chicken. I expect this to be really good.
Hopefully it's cooked.
All right, let's see what we got here. Doesn't look like a lot of stuffing to me. I thought you would have been more generous with your stuffing, Chrissy. The sauce is tart. I wish there was more, but certainly a very
Bro, I hate that they're leaving Bree to the end and Luca.
passable stuffed Italian chicken.
Thank you.
Luca. So visually, it looks overcooked. It looks dry. How can you get that skin crispy if you've got all that butter underneath there?
I thought it was crispy right after I cook it.
Lovely color. Seasoned nicely, but it's just overcooked. So all the moisture's gone.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but there turns out
Devin, thank
It's
you for the
fucking
6
raw,
months.
David.
It's fucking raw.
You looking like sexy Turkish John
Hi,
Lennon
Luca.
right now, big
How are
boy.
you,
hop.
Hey, Happy Hob, what's good?
You got a nice.
Wait, who's saying I'm fat phobic? I'm fat, motherfucker.
The exterior. I'd say it's cooked 90% of the way. You can see here, slightly under. Good flavor. I really like the spice you put in.
Hence
Chicken's
time.
moist, obviously on this part.
I love the
Even more
Zark
moist
too.
in
No
the middle.
spoilers.
But
Shh.
a valiant effort.
They're virgin
Oh, they're saying
eyes.
Joe's fat phobic. Yeah, because he said,
Luca,
I thought you would have
this is
stuffed
It is the
hotter."
best react he's ever done.
I hope so.
Who do you think's gonna go
Their
home?
best react
Savannah's chicken
arc
there is
ever.
pretty raw.
This is a little raw too.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
How am I supposed to eat this?
It's not a little raw. That's hella raw, bro. That's over.
After the chicken.
It's clucking at me, Luca.
But 90
How am I
didn't have
supposed-
like the same level because the thing is with 90 Days he could never watch the full episodes because he always had to watch the bits and pieces. Even though a lot of memes came from that. I feel like MasterChef has had far more of an impact. Personally.
It's still got feathers on it, Luca. It's fucking raw.
Like, yeah, azan comes from 90 Day. But also, they can't really claim about because it's not like the 2021 90 Day he did. It comes from the 2020 90 Day he did. Where a lot of people weren't there. And they like to sort of claim, like, it's different. He had 2 different 90 Day arcs. And during that time, most people... Right, beginning of COVID 90 Day. Yes, that's where the azan came from.
Pressure test. Both Savannah and Luca risked
And
being-
somebody got that guy to do it was a Samoan guy to do a do you remember to do a fucking cameo for him?
being sent home, having served the judges raw chicken.
How am I supposed to eat this?
Oh, wow.
Damn, bro.
Unless I'm getting it confused. I might actually be getting it confused. I actually think I'm getting it confused. I might be.
Imagine not being able to fucking make chicken all different kinds of ways. Couldn't be me, brother. That's the one thing, dude, you know?
On top of being raw, it's not seasoned. It's stringy. Que peccato.
Samoan guy was from the second time. I was wrong. Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
Right.
He went Italian with
Ready?
it. Is it che peccato?
So you don't cook chicken.
It's
How
a
do you
it's a
know you
ripperoni
nailed it?
after that.
I was guessing I put a thermometer in it, checking the internal temperature.
First of all, you can see yours needs 4 more minutes.
Bro,
Seasoning.
why are they still eating the raw chicken, by the way? They just got no they got no fears no more. Like they've
they're eating the
completely
ends.
dropped it.
Spot on. Skin could have been crispier, but you know, brie, it needs 4 minutes minimum in the pan. It's slightly undercooked.
Yeah, chef.
Damn.
Fuck.
Hi, chef.
Oh, fuck. No, Brie.
The batter's good. You can tell that you season aggressively. Let's see how it is in the middle.
Uh-oh. Gonna be raw again.
Brie.
They really believe in that Walmart.
Oh my god. Dude, what is happening, dude? This is the all raw Tinez episode. I guess it's kind of hard to fucking cook a chicken that
Botswana.
hard, though. I mean, that thick.
Fuck.
Fucking Chrissy won, dude. At least she didn't hit it raw.
Oh, God,
Those are
this
some big
sucks.
ass fucking breasts, dude. It's a hard ass fucking lump of meat to.
Look, I know what it was. Hold on.
Best stream.
But the thing is, it's all cut out to avoid copyright. The origin of azan, it's all cut out to avoid copyright. Oh, there's an alternate link.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Or it's just gaming all the way after? No, it's not. Here. Yeah, here. Look how much is cut out.
Kind of stuff, it just makes me feel like maybe I'm not good enough.
Bro, he's trying to keep you alive so we can.
Yeah, it was Nicole and Azan. Look at that.
When we argue, like the things that you can say really upsets me when you say that kind of stuff.
just sometimes, you know, the way you talk to me is really like, I don't like it. That's never happened, you know, before.
No.
So that's really bad.
And I'm sorry about that.
I just like feel like you don't want to respect this culture. What about?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just so different for me. You don't understand how
I just
different
I
this
just
is.
wanted you to be like patient just for like 1 month.
Okay, this is the worst playlist of all time. This is literally the worst.
I want to see when they started calling him that.
This is absolutely the... Where? Oh, before... Oh, 90 Day Before Season 4. Wait, is this a... What is this? It's a mega dot New Zealand? Is this a virus? Did I just get virus, dude?
It's a mega link. That's fine. Should I just get
Okay.
virus?
Oh, it is. It's fucking... It is the full thing. This is Season 4, Episode 2.
Bro,
So,
it's still loading.
Previously on...
is this going to be hard to scroll through, though?
That's why I want us to be married as soon as possible
Mega.NZ.
so everyone knows he has a wife.
Okay, we'll get back to the Mega NZ in a second. Maybe. Let's see if we can scroll
In a couple
through
of
this real
days,
quick.
I'm leaving to Australia to meet Ash face to face for the very first time.
Bro, why did these... Why...
He lives in Melbourne, Australia.
Thinking about
He's
my
actually
husband,
originally
oh my
from
God.
Mauritius.
RSC Love on stream, let's go. Exactly. Anyway, that's the episode where Azan comes about.
Let's see. Raw, just like what we saw in Savannah's.
Yeah.
The batter's tasty, but I can't even taste what's inside
Right.
the middle. It's a shame.
Fuck no, Brie.
So, my stuffed chicken. Is this raw too, you think?
No.
So am I. Well, it's not raw.
Woohoo!
There's no stuffing.
The stuffing's quite good.
Oh,
The
okay.
sauce is a little buttery. I wish it was more acidic,
Okay.
but it's excellent cooked.
Fuck, bro, if Brie goes home, I don't want Brie to go home. Brie's so nice.
For the first time since I got here, I'm genuinely nervous.
Me too.
Oh my god.
All of you, this is a very, very difficult decision to make. We need a minute.
I haven't... No, but I don't remember what happens. That's why we're watching them again. Okay, that's why I don't want any spoilers. I can't remember what happens yet. Like, I know the conclusion and things, and that's why I'm saying if anybody fucking spoils, I'm going to literally ban you into the shadow realm, because there are other chats in here that don't know, but I don't know like the intricate details and shit, and I don't remember everything.
So, Luca, Brie, and Savannah have all got raw fried chicken. Chrissy nailed it.
Yeah.
Didn't she? Totally. Yeah, totally no comfort.
He was so right.
Just fucking let her pass at this point, dude. Okay, she's content. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Chrissy knows it. And that is precisely why you're letting her pass. Okay, that is exactly what's going on right now. Just fucking, come on. Come on. Just, come on.
Is raw, or is there levels of rawness?
Great.
All agree?
Why the fuck did you fuck my mom, dude? What's wrong with you? I'm your stepfather now, dude. Nay, the father that stepped up. You should be happy and welcoming. That's what your mom wants.
40 minutes. That's the most unforgiving pressure test we've seen so far in this competition. Chrissy, step forward, please. I think what's become pretty obvious is that you may not be making many friends in this competition, but you're certainly...
But it's fucking damn good
judges.
content.
Great job. Continue focusing.
Yeah, fucking rugged individualism, dude. It's sick, dude. Yeah, it's just like let the racist pass, so the fucking Republican
But you're making damn good content.
Chrissy has a bad attitude. She's always threatening to beat people up and how she's gonna hurt them. And I'm sick of it. I just want to send her home.
And the producers love you.
I'm not going anywhere, and if I do go somewhere, it's going to be my fault. I'm going to fight, and I will go down swinging.
Bro, this is literally Stav wearing a wig, okay? You will never convince me otherwise. And also, actually, that's not true because
Stop wearing a wig. Yo. Hassan, stop.
Stav is a wonderful, wonderful human who everyone loves to be around, and she is the exact opposite. But
True.
yes, she is
Doing dirty classic. Yeah.
fighter, bro. She is a gross fighter, okay? She is a bathroom brawler, okay? This is like catch Chrissy at the bathroom of a gas station throwing fucking hands. You understand? Like, I don't know how the fuck she just is safe throughout all this.
Speed Razor, holy moly, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the rewatching.
Entire process, like.
Sorry, I just saw this on Twitter and it's making me mad. Oh god, I hate cars so much. I hate cars so much, dude. I really do. I hate cars. I don't want to ever own one. I don't like them. I am like r/fuck cars. I'm very particular. Okay, I think it's fine for people to have cars and own them, but like this makes me angry, dude. Like, really. It actually like really makes me upset. Look at this.
Just keeps somehow fucking making it out of the cut. No matter what happens. It's kind of annoying. Not kind of annoying, it's very annoying, but at least goddamn, it's, by God, it's some good ass content.
3 of you remain. None of you nailed it. This is really tough, guys. Luca. Go upstairs and join the rest of them.
Oh no, Bree.
Bree's gonna make it. Bree's gonna make
Savannah,
it.
Bree.
Please, Bree, please can Bree
Savannah
make
fucked it up harder than Bree.
Going home and leaving their MasterChef dream. That person is... Bree. It's not you. Make your way.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you, Savannah. Fuck you, Savannah. Oh my god. Fucking Gordo debate. Thank fuck. Oh my god. Vegetarian stays in. The nice, empathetic, kind vegetarian stays in.
Way upstairs.
Wait.
Savannah.
Wide people.
You've made it into the top 10 of the best amateur cooks in this country, and you should be incredibly proud.
I'm just happy that I had the chance to be here, and I never imagined.
After her appearance, Savannah did a number of events as a private catering chef and had her own website sharing recipes and advertising private chef services and catered to such events as Turning Point USA. No!
That's fake.
She continued to teach and is currently the assistant principal at a high school. You made that part up.
No, that's made up.
You made
that's,
that Turning Point USA part up.
That's
No
made
shot.
Up. 100% made up. 100%. By the way, don't look it up, by the way, because it'll give spoilers. But what chats are doing is they're just copy-pasting the fan fiction law. Not fan fiction. What's it called again? What's that site that keeps like all of the fucking information on these shows that isn't like... yeah, fan wiki. There we go. They just go and copy paste that. Do not look, yeah, wiki fan. Do not look it up. There'll be spoilers, okay? and you don't know if they've like implemented the spoiler proof shit. Okay, but yeah, that's what chats are doing. It's so they take that and then they edit it slightly. That's where the lore comes from. Yeah, fandom.wiki, exactly that one.
Getting to this point, so I'm just grateful.
Come up here and say goodbye.
Thank you so much.
My heart to drop for a second. Mine too, dude.
I'm leaving here absolutely a stronger person. I'm so proud of what I've accomplished here. I've made it to the top 10.
It was amazing.
Oh, thank you.
No fucking shot that's real, dude. Like, what? Hoss lighting in the lore dumps, can't trust nobody no more. Yeah, I that is actually fucked up. She's like a special ed teacher, isn't she? No shot, dude. Hogs are such content, though. Totally made up. Lynn didn't work at Robin Hood either. It was too easy.
Love
I'm
your stream,
sorry.
Hassel.
Dude, lore masters, you're not just letting me down. You're letting fellow chatters down. You know that?
Look at that.
Down. You know that?
You need to VIP a trusted lore master now. Well, I wasn't the lore master for this, but anyway.
Like when everyone can just fucking copy paste the lore from the wiki. Okay? But when you lie in your lore, you're literally lying to the bit about Lynn going to Robin Hood was not fake. They weren't lying about that. They were lying about that or they weren't?
Can you imagine if I lied in the lore and told lies about Hasnabi community law? Can you imagine how broken, like, the trust I would break? That's why I fucking hate when motherfuckers doubt me. Do you guys remember when I got gaslit into thinking I was wrong about a ban? And then it had to be taken back because Hassan misread a date. I remember he dunked on me for like a solid fucking 2 minutes.
Lynn did work at Robin Hood. Okay. Lore masters, you are the master of lore, not the master of lies. Okay? Remember that. You have an incredibly important responsibility.
This is why I will never bait, by the way, just so you guys understand, I will never bait Hassan at the top of the hour. I can, I'll do top of the hour baits, that's fine. I will never poop sock Hassan. Ever. Like maybe in a video, like sort of at the end, but it's like still, I will never like directly send a poop sock because I need Hassan to trust my links. Because then after that, I do it one time, it's done.
And that is, it's a trusted one. Okay?
I'm being serious. Like,
you are a trust.
Literally, I will never poop sock Hassan because he trusts when I send a link in chat. Especially if it's like specific stuff.
Good person in the chat. Lying to me is one thing, and it's all fun and games.
A true chatter would risk it all.
But lying to the rest of the chat?
But then I let everyone down.
Misinformation is literally bannable.
But then I let everyone down. You know, because then he won't click my links anymore and people won't know the law. Not like he clicks my links anyway, but still.
Wow.
When it's important, he does.
Messed up, dude.
I want people to know that you don't have to underestimate yourself or your abilities. I'm just grateful that I can say that I've done something extraordinary. And I'll always have this to look back on in my life.
Poop sucking Hassan sounds like a sub goal. Nah.
Bobby, let's go party.
Morgan is fine. Thank you for the follow. I'll facilitate them. I won't. I won't break that trust. I can't. It's like the Macias doing it. You know what I mean? I don't have that like level of like the Macias will only ever post that, and the Macias is very like good with that. And I do meme and joke a lot in the chat as well, but like I can't. Like I literally can't. Can you imagine?
Sacred pact between lore masters and the chatters that shall not be broken. Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, no shot. Savannah is like a special ed teacher. 0% chance she's like catering to EPUSA.
Una mas. You guys want me to stay up till 8 a.m. again? I'll do it. Fuck it, I'll do it. And I'll be live tomorrow. Oh wait, is Cleric here? Yes. Una mas. Oh wait. What is this? Cleric. Cleric, why are you sending me this? Cleric, you know, you used to send me TikToks to like make sure they were okay to send to like Carter and like Hassan and they weren't like cringe. So fucking stupid.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
For Cleric, like I'm sorry. No, it's the Unabomber, right? No, is this Ted Bundy? I don't think so. No, it's the Unabomber, right? Yes. No, it would be very weird if it was Ted Bundy. Okay, I've got a TikTok for you, Cleric. Hold on. This one was really good. But let's see. Can I find a better one? This one, Nandre sent me. No, you don't get another one. Nandre sent me this one. It's really good.
You got me. Oh my gosh, your shoe's untied.
Where?
I do love like Hassan's take on like feminism. It's like he wants to like elevate like, you know, women to the same point in society as men just so he can like make fun of women in the same way that he makes fun of men. And that is really funny. This one's also really good.
Wearing a shirt with two ladies making it.
This is good because it's like completely like he's on a ship right now, just so everyone knows, and he's like surrounded by a whole bunch of like, this one is so good. Just so you know, he's on a ship right now, and he's surrounded by like people are dunking on him on Facebook for like being this, you know, TikToker on the ship, the 9-month cruise, and it's so candid because like, why would he get a call? He definitely didn't plan that. He always posts fit checks, and like this is like great. Anyway,
Wearing a shirt with two ladies making it. Hello? Yes? Yes, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Okay, thank you.
look at his face. He's like, what the fuck?
Anyway, I'm late for a reservation. What do you guys call after you're late for a fucking reservation for 5 minutes?
The flick?
I'm wearing a shirt with 2 naked ladies on the back of it. Let's see what the olds have to say.
Let's see what the olds have to say. You have to? Okay, one last one, then we go back to MasterChef. One last episode for me, and then I'm going.
Send this to someone who is always been accused of assassinating JFK. You are not alone, and I have created a fashion design for innocent warriors like us.
Wait, what the fuck? Ooh.
My love language is...
I don't want a cleric. Why you bring this to me? Like, keep the fucking American foreign policy away from me. Okay, South Africa's already on thin ice. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, don't.
For innocent warriors like us. My love language is you believing that I had nothing to do with the JFK assassination.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah, that was worth. Alright, I want to see it again. Hold on a
Send this
second.
to someone who is always been accused of assassinating JFK. You are not alone, and I have created a fashion...
I want somebody needs to send that shirt to Hassad. That's really good. Okay, alright. Next one. We were on 14. Okay, you guys ready? Una más, por favor. Una más. Noch een.
It's not a useless superpower. Fuck you.
Let's go.
Oh, Lily, you can't send these now. Save it for tomorrow. We started. I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Best day of my life.
Is that even true? I feel like hella Italians are always on because Joe Bastianic, a Croatian man, loves elevating them to the highest rungs of MasterChef society.
Walking into the MasterChef kitchen, I noticed a huge box at the
Frank was Italian. I mean, I guess not from Italy, so it's a little
At
different.
this point, I'm getting extremely nervous.
Welcome back, everyone. There are just 9 of you left. One of you will be America's next MasterChef.
We'll see
Oh my God! Hold on.
who has the edge right now.
Ooh, look at that, bro.
In your next
Look at
mystery
my
box
man,
challenge.
dude.
This one you're gonna love.
Yo, listen.
It's time to find out what's.
Listen to me. Listen to me. This is the season where Graham has decided I'm going to let the dogs out. Okay. He was like, fuck it. No longer am I not experimenting with stripes. We're going back to the vertical stripes. These patterns are basic. A classic, if you will. Vertical stripes, gonna hide, the horizontal ratio that I have here. That's what Graham said. That's what he decided. Graham is also blasting the most Sigma pose known to man. Look at that. As always, 2 fingers rested gently on the belt buckle. The other 8 fingers are actually flying, free floating in space.
MasterChef,
Okay.
let's go.
And let's
The one
not
already
forget,
did? Oh, okay.
Graham is no longer shackled by his vest choices. Okay, the sartorial choices have decided to be unleashed in this season. Halfway through the season, Graham has decided, fuck it.
Him gay.
What? I said 2 fingers are rested on the... Oh, shit. That's right. That makes 4, technically. 2, 8. Okay, math is not my fucking specialty. Shut up.
True.
Shut up.
Wait, what did he fuck up?
Shut up.
What did he fuck up? Did he fuck up simple math again?
Technically. What? I said 2 fingers are rested on the... Oh, shit. That's right. That makes 4, technically. 2, 8. Okay, math is not my fucking...
There's like there's 3 additional heads there, okay? I got a nice 4-head going. There's an additional 3. This is a 9-head. Okay?
Come on, Bobby, let's go party. Yeah.
Oh my god, I fucked up. I 7 head. Okay, 5 head. 4 head plus 5, 9 head. Whatever, shut up. I don't. You guys have ruined me. You guys are fucking.
Such a good clip. Sometimes when a clip ends like that, it makes it.
Specialty, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Okay, fuck you. Math? That's for, liberal communists. Shut up.
True. Liberal communists.
All I'm saying
Under
is
your boxes.
All I'm saying is Graham let the fucking dogs out. No more.
This is, remember Has Been? It's sad. Has Been was removed because the person who made Has Been hates Hassan now. And didn't want their emote attributional art to be on his channel.
No longer is he shackled by the vests. No longer is he shackled by the
Asked Hassan to remove it.
restricting bow ties. Okay?
Don't worry, you don't know it. It was just Hassan as a bean.
And you bet your fucking ass he cuffed those trousers, okay? I don't need to see it to know that those trousers are cuffed the fuck up, okay? The inseam is way too long.
On the count of 3, please lift your mystery boxes. 1, 2, 3. Lift.
Yeah.
A delicious
Grinding.
sausage machine. Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, chef. A meat grinder. Hell yeah. This is gonna be badass. Who doesn't like sausages? I'll tell you who. Bad people.
You
Sausages are mid.
will use it to make
Okay,
your
Texas.
own incredible sausage with all
Except for Burrowurst. Burrowurst is really, really good.
of this.
Thanks to Walmart.
So the judges lift up the giant box that they have in front of them.
Alligator?
And a long line of meat. And then I see that there's full vegetarian proteins there, and I'm excited now.
No, Bree, don't do it. Oh, no. This is the episode she gets eliminated 100%. No fucking shot that she stay in this now. Especially because if she... Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Bree, that's a trap, girl. What are you doing? I mean, it's not elimination, but still, she's going to get clapped now.
So I just see all these different meats and I just light up because one thing that Eddie loves meat, I'm the meat
Let's
man.
see, let's see.
Besides this meat, you'll have use of a limited pantry full of herbs, spices,
No.
produce.
Nah, I think Bree could make it work. I think Hassan's wrong. No, I don't think the judges will be harsh on them. I think the judges will be like the thing is, what you need to understand is you need a vegetarian option always.
And
No.
other items you can use to make your spectacular sausage dishes.
You have 60 minutes to make your own homemade sausage and then feature it in one incredible entree. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Good luck.
Like a pack of wild dogs.
This is a meat festival, baby. I mean, there's everything you could imagine, from alligator to wild boar, ground, chunk, tons of different bacons. But I'm going straight to the king of sausage. Definitely pork today.
So, sausages. Gordon, what would you do?
I'd go for delicious pork and sage sausage with a Granny Smith apple grated finely through there, and then serve that like a traditional bangers and mash.
I'd actually go very similar. I'd probably do a little.
Yeah, mash is fire, but I hate British sausage. I'm sorry, I hate it. It always makes me feel ill when I eat it because it's so fucking insanely fatty. And normally, like, when I eat food and it makes me feel sick after I've eaten it, like, I'm like, nah, it's too much, you know what I mean?
A little more veal mixed with that pork.
What would
fat.
Joe do?
Some roasted apple, caramelized onion, spicy mustard with it. Just keeping it very simple, kind of Midwestern style.
Oh yeah.
Huh, Joe? What would you do? Nothing, because he doesn't know how to cook, obviously.
Natasha.
Hi, Chef.
How you doing?
Good.
So what's the dish?
I'm gonna kind of do a play on breakfast. 2 eggs, gonna have like a hash with it.
Yeah, true. No one's asking what would Ben do. Hassan's HRT dealer out here asking, like, the correct questions.
Do a chicken, apple, and bacon sausage.
So it's not forgiven. I mean, chicken, very lean, hardly any fat. It's going to go absolutely solid and firm. So how are you balancing that up? What are you putting in there?
I'm gonna be adding a little bit of cheese as well, and there's some mozzarella cheese with it, so we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Chicken cheese sausage sounds gross, dude. Sounds fucking gross. You took a healthy meat and you fucking made it that. Oh, God. Good night, Lily. Last epi for me.
I am doing a traditional sausage, one you would buy at a baseball game with hickory bacon and wild boar. Hands down, this is something that would be on the menu of a bed and breakfast if I end up having one day.
I'm doing kind of my take on a Midwestern bratwurst with some homemade kraut, some beer cheese soup. The main component is
You know who would have fucking absolutely slapped at this, by the way, which he was robbed, and he can't actually do this? The New England guy. He would have, you know, that's a Brock guy. You
I
know
don't
what
even remember the guy's name.
I mean?
And
That
I can't
New England
either.
dude. No, not Raw Tinez, chat. The New England carpenter guy. Like, he is built like a Brock man. Okay.
Oh, it's Johnny.
Johnny. Yeah. He just, you fucking know, homie is just, he has the body type of a Midwestern Brock man. Okay.
well on its way. This is my roots. This is who I am.
Bree.
Hello.
So what's in the veggie sausage?
It's actually seitan. I wound up not using the tempeh, so.
I think it's a really courageous thing. I mean, you know, you're not going the easy route. You're not going the meat out.
Yeah, it is the courageous
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. K-Vel's that guy.
thing, because these are straight up just
Shaitan.
anti-vegetarians, okay? There is no way to put it. Like, I myself, as much as I shit on vegans and as much as I shit on vegetarians, but mostly vegans, I don't mind. Like, I will have a vegan substitute food. Like, I will try vegan food. I have eaten a lot of vegan food. I know that it can be delicious and shit. I can't say that about these motherfuckers, okay? All three of these people are straight up discriminatory against vegans.
Option, and you know, you're making something out of the box. So
Yeah, I'm thinking that this is going to be a good one. I'm really excited. I'm just hoping that I have enough time for all my flavors to come together. So,
good luck, Bree.
thank you.
Eddie, how you doing?
Good, Chef.
What are you doing?
I got a pork sausage going with braised cabbage, apple chutney. Here, I'm just gently poaching it just a little bit.
Wow. Okay, great. And then after that, you taking it out, you're frying
And
it,
then I'm
you're
going to
coloring
just
it?
pan-sear it, just to get it a little crispy.
That tastes delicious.
Thank you.
Poach it, don't boil it.
Yep.
Chrissy, that's a nice sausage. What do you got in there?
Thanks. I have pork,
everything.
fatback, salt, sugar, a little hot pepper seeds, some rosemary.
You make sausage at home?
Yeah, this is my go-to Italian sausage recipe.
This is another challenge tailor-made for you.
Oh, smile. I love it.
Yeah, it's great, dude. It's wonderful when the fucking chefs are
Okay, thank you
straight
so
up
much for the follow.
like, we want to make sure that your racist ass is
Yeah, we're
stay-
rewatching these old bangers. Okay, once again, new chats, it's people coming in, no spoilers, okay? There are people who have never watched this before, and it's incredible because this is so good.
He's in here for content.
Cook happy. Enough of the angry thing. I love it.
I like being angry.
They explode.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah, very interesting.
A lot of different things going
What's
on.
this? Oh no, it's MasterChef.
It's incredible.
It does. Spices and aromas.
Poaching liquor.
The tostas look beautiful from here.
For a chicken sausage,
yeah.
it's very difficult.
Listen, the more you look like a sausage, the better you are at making sausages, okay? This is a fact. There's two types of phrenology that we engage in here, okay? Cop phrenology, there is such a thing as a cop skull, and sausage phrenology. It's just sausage science, dude. Straight up.
Ed is looking incredible. Right now, for me, that man is born to grill. Honestly, he has that
Born
natural
to
connect
grill.
with protein.
Chrissy's in the zone. She's going to do like very, very traditional Philly Italian flavors.
Every time we give her a home-style challenge,
Philly
she rises
Italian
to the top.
flavors.
Never won a mystery box yet, though. Just coming up now, 2 minutes to go. Sausages should be relaxing, garnish should be ready, you should be plating your dish. Let's go, guys, come on. Think about your presentation. The sausage has to be the hero.
10, 9, 8, 7,
God damn.
6, 5, 4,
I don't know why, but this is making me extra hungry right now.
3, 2, 1.
I wonder who's gonna fuck this up. I can't remember at all, like from the first time I watched this. We'll see. For those that are confused as to why I'm watching like Azan react to like these old VODs, it's because this was like a pivotal moment in like the Hasnabi sort of community.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
It created a lot of metas. It was like sort of insane in like how the memes like grew from all of this. Yeah, it was amazing.
And stop! Hands up!
Yeah.
Like he's got fucking probably 47,000 people watching this right now. Like that's how big these reacts were. Like 47,000 people watching MasterChef reacts. His viewership would go up when he went to MasterChef. Chatters would come in just to watch it.
Let's go, guys, come on. The sausage has to be the hero.
5, 4,
No, I'm not cooking on stream. Okay.
3, 2, 1, and stop! Hands up!
Yeah, let's go.
I'm not even like a
After
big brat
observing
guy,
and
but I
tasting
just
throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3
Bro, Breeze
standout
looks
dishes.
kind of dog shit.
The winner of this challenge will
He's
receive
biased.
a major advantage in the next round.
You know Jesse whipped up a good sausage.
9 different, exciting ways of cooking sausage. Incredible. There were 3 outstanding deliveries in terms of the sausage being the hero. The first dish that we want to dissect, this individual...
What is this? Oh, wish you just show more respect for what they were.
combined different proteins in their sausage. Great seasoning. The blend was absolutely spot on. Congratulations. Please step forward.
Natasha's cooked, bro. You can't be making a fucking breakfast sausage with like eggs and bacon. That's like they're gonna say you cheated.
Natasha.
No way.
Natasha, what is this?
Basically, I did a spin-off on breakfast. I did a chicken, bacon, apple, and mozzarella sausage.
Why breakfast?
I think just the simplicity and a beautiful breakfast and a
Also, because you're British. Well, he's not British, but he acts like he's British. Gordon.
sausage is a
Yeah, they use apple a lot for fillers in sausage. A lot.
way to go, and I didn't think anyone else would think of it.
What else is in that sausage?
So there's red chili flakes, a little bit of sriracha for some heat, oregano, rosemary.
How do you stop that chicken from going dry?
I just kind of watched the
Motherfuckers, I didn't watch this by myself. Obviously, I didn't pre-watch. Okay? I didn't because, you know, it's not the same without watching it with chat. So I didn't fucking go and like watch it on my own. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
He sounds so guilty the way he says it. Even though, like, no, like, he literally does not have time to do that. But anyway, he sounds very guilty the way he says it.
But this is not a spin on breakfast. It's just breakfast. You can't You can't offer breakfast and say it's a spin on breakfast. And also, it's silly that they, you know, Gordo is just being silly. They always pick favorites. You know this.
temperature as I was cooking it. I added the cheese in there too to add a little bit of moisture as well, and I did it over the pan and finished it just a couple minutes in the oven.
It's delicious. I mean, absolutely delicious. It's a posh breakfast. Really good job.
Thank you.
Seasoned
Posh
beautifully.
breakfast.
British guys like, oh, it's a posh breakfast. Yeah,
Posh
'cause it's
breakfast.
Not, anything that doesn't have beans and toast.
Thank you.
The fucking music while Graham is tasting a sausage like he's It's so tense, dude. He's just cutting a sausage.
Yeah,
okay?
I know. Bro, this is
It's like
ridiculous.
Hans Zimmer scored this, dude.
The level of spice is really great. Good texture, great flavor. Good job.
Thank you.
For people out there who think this might have been too simple, you're wrong, because it's a very smart play.
Okay, fuck you. What is this? What? I feel like they've heard me.
The chicken's really well seasoned. You incorporated a lot of complex flavors. The onions are delicious, and this sausage, it's a winner.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not. I just think at the end of the day, it's a fucking sausage. Like I'm not just. I just think them. It's like you can get a nice sausage, but at the end of the day, it's sausage. You know what I mean?
I was so wrong.
1 year of brain rot bloggers.
Smart.
Good job. Great. Thank you. Really good.
I bet there's someone out
So
there
the
watching
second
this
dish
years
that
later.
We'd like to examine
Thinking it's
further
too simple. You're a
was
fucking idiot.
Put together by a home cook that definitely knows their way around meats and proteins. Their dish was plated beautifully, and this person is step by step becoming a real contender for the title of MasterChef.
Football
Please
Andy.
step forward, Eddie.
Called it!
Eddie's climbing up the ladder, and the judges are recognizing him day after day. My pistol's pointed at Eddie now, so when the time comes, I'll pull the trigger and we'll get rid of him.
What's going on, brother?
Describe to me what we have here.
Pork sausage link with braised purple cabbage and apple chutney. I use pork shoulder, bacon, brown sugar, smoked paprika, onion powder, a little Worcestershire sauce.
My word.
You've got the meaty flavor from that pork shoulder, some spices, the sweetness from the brown sugar, earthiness from the cabbage, and then that apple that just makes it all come together. This is a stellar dish. Great job.
Thank you very much.
Sausages far high.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You are starting to seriously shine because it's seasoned beautifully.
Bro,
it's
he
garnished.
took a fucking sausage, which is supposed to be like low-end food, you know what I mean, and turned it into this like culinary experience. He deserves it.
Lovely, and that for me is the kind of dish that I could see in my gastropub. It's that delicious.
Thank you very much.
Need to be turned up for 8 hours. I don't know how to do that, dude. I can only do a day or an hour. Oh, okay. He knows. There we go.
Well done.
Thanks.
Wow.
The plating was incredible.
The third
Putting it with
and
chutney
final
is
dish
good.
We want to taste. It's from a home cook that put together something really ambitious as far as an evolved
Vegetarian
dish is
brie,
concerned.
vegetarian
They took
brie,
traditional
vegetarian
comfort
brie.
food and elevated it to really be a restaurant dish, something I could put on my menu right away. This person has never won a mystery box.
Vegetarian brie.
Please step forward. Chrissy.
What? No! That's not a restaurant dish at all.
I think that Chrissy is a good home cook, but because she has such a negative attitude, I don't think that Chrissy is ready at all to be a master chef.
No, she's right. She's right.
What's
Like,
this
she
dish?
is a good cook.
This is
But she's
Racially
such a
motivated.
fucking
This
bitch.
is racismly motivated.
peppers with some Parmesan and polenta.
How is that a restaurant dish? Shut up, Joe. You're just fucking...
XQCL.
You're just excited because she reminds me of your mom, dude.
Polenta's delicious. The broth is an excellent idea. Very, very good. Peppers, classic, simple, but elevated. And I think that with this kind of plating, you're formidable.
Homie said wet sausage is revolutionary. What's revolutionary about that, bro?
First of all, it's nice to see you put food on a plate with finesse. And when you put food on a plate like that, it now confirms in my mind that you're taking this competition more serious than everybody standing behind you.
Bro, it is just plot armor. Because she's such a fucking bitch to everyone. Okay, I just can't wait till it won't be today, but you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I can't wait. Anyway.
Graham is so hot.
It's sad they put my man Eddie in between two of the MAGA moms, dude.
Delicious. polenta, sauce, broth, peppers, sausage, but it's
Eddie's
spicy.
in a Magamom
The
racism
only thing you wanna
sandwich
do
right
is
now.
Continue eating it. That's your best performance so far in this competition. It tastes amazing.
Thank you.
Good job.
Oh wow, Philadelphia Italian mom was able to make fucking sausage. That's crazy. Wow, whoa. Such big news. So interesting.
Chrissy, by the way, is literally the most hated contestant in MasterChef history. Like, the most hated contestant.
There were 3 stunning dishes tonight. The winner of this mystery box challenge comes with a huge advantage that right now is pivotal at this stage. Only one of you can be the winner.
You know, it seems like everybody's dish
But
was
don't
spot
look it
on.
up because of spoilers. Don't look it up. Don't ruin
So
it
at
for
this
yourself.
point, I really, can't tell which way they're gonna go.
The person who will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge.
I'm confident that my dish is going to be a winner. Hopefully, I'm going to win this mystery box for the second time.
The person who cooked the best sausage dish.
I would love to win a mystery box. I gotta knock some people out, and this is gonna be the way to do it.
Congratulations.
Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. It's gonna be Chrissy
Fun
probably, and I'm
Roland.
gonna lose my mind. Okay. The thing is, it's gonna be Chrissy because like they said she's never won a mystery box, so they're gonna give it to her.
Yeah. It's meta. Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Okay. I'm gonna lose my shit. We're gonna end season 4.
So there were 3
He's so
stunning
mad.
dishes.
It's a bit metagaming, but
tonight.
like
Only one of you can be the winner. The person who will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. The person who cooked the best sausage dish. Congratulations.
Bro, it's gonna be fucking Chrissy. And she's gonna be so evil about it. Oh my god. I don't
this
believe.
person's second mystery box win. That dish
Never mind, it's not Chrissy.
belongs to Eddie.
Let's go!
Not Chrissy, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go! Get fucked!
Phenomenal. Are you ready to receive this huge advantage?
Without a doubt.
Get
Let's go.
fucked,
Great job. Well done.
KKK Chrissy. KK
Amazing.
Chrissy.
Congratulations. Thanks. Well done. Good job.
Yo, Maga Mom's defeated, dude.
Welcome.
The winner of the mystery box is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave.
Okay, chat. What are we working with here? Season 4, episode 15.
He's probably not going to be able to get like the free pass because it's reaching the point where like the fucking advantages are not advantages. They're just slight, like, here's a little bit of direction. It's reaching that point where like the advantages are like, eh.
We passed the stage of like, here's a gun, you can kill a contestant. I feel like now is going to be a kiss on the cheek type advantage. There's still 9 people though. I don't know.
Petition.
Under these 3 cloths are some of our favorite ingredients that we use in our restaurants all the time.
Okay, Eddie, the first ingredient is a meat enjoyed by people all over the world. Ham.
Oh,
Here we
hamon.
have beautiful Iberico ham, Serrano ham, and a spiral of cut ham.
The second ingredient is wild and wonderful. It is the delicious fungus.
Mushroom.
Mushrooms. Oh my god, I love mushrooms so much.
That's right. The most amazing, incredible,
I mean, that's
wild
pretty
mushrooms.
good too, but like
You
that
have
fucking
black
ham.
trumpet
Oh my
mushrooms,
lord.
maitake mushrooms, and beautiful Oregon hedgehog mushrooms.
The third and final ingredient for your consideration, Eddie, is something unique.
I love mushrooms.
It is the most amazing shrimp. Santa Barbara spot prawns. We also have tiger prawn. And then one of the most popular
Shrimp is not prawn.
anywhere in the world, delicious rock shrimp.
For your first advantage,
They're different. They're different. Okay, I've never had shrimp, but I love prawns.
you do not have to cook in this challenge, so you are safe from elimination.
Okay,
So,
yeah, it's a
for your
gun. It's a
next
gun type
You
advantage.
get to choose which one of these incredible
Same family, doesn't matter. Like, prawns are literally shrimp. Wait, what? Am I getting confused then? What's the other thing? Like in America? No, they're different. What's the thing that people eat in America a lot? No, it's not lobster. No. They're both crustaceans. No, they're different. They're from different families. Well, I mean, they're in the same family, but they're different. They are different. Prawns are not the same as shrimp. They are different. No, it is shrimp. I've never had shrimp. Shrimp is very common in America. I've never had it. You only get prawns here.
Three ingredients your fellow competitors will have to cook tonight. What ingredient are you going to choose?
Without a doubt, I'm going to choose the mushroom.
I remember we had this debate and Lily looked it up and was like, no, prawns are not much bigger either. You get small prawns. Lily looked it up and was like, yeah, although shrimp and prawns belong to different suborders of whatever the fuck this is, they are similar in appearance and terms are often used interchangeably in commercial farming and wild fisheries. Yeah, get fucked, okay? They're completely different. They're part of different fucking whatever the fuck this is, dude. I don't know, I'm not a animal studier. No, it doesn't say the same. It says they belong to different suborders of whatever the fuck this is. They say it's used interchangeably commercially because people are fucking stupid. Okay? Commercial farming. Yeah, but commercially means nothing.
Wow, smart. Great.
That's the hardest one, and Bree gets a hella tactical advantage there.
Sometimes folded into a sauce. Rarely do you see mushroom as being the star of the dish. So
yeah, Eddie, it's because you've like never eaten Asian food. That's why. Like, it's because you're from Texas, brother. That's why.
That's what's gonna help me get rid of.
No, they're different. Okay, look. This is
delicious fungus.
Mushrooms.
That's right. The most amazing, incredible.
I mean, that's
wild
pretty
mushrooms.
good too, but like
You
that
have
fucking
black
ham.
trumpet
Oh my
mushrooms,
lord.
Maitake mushrooms and beautiful Oregon hedgehog mushrooms.
The third and final ingredient for your consideration, Eddie, is something unique.
I love mushrooms.
It is the most amazing.
This is shrimp. These are prawns.
Shrimp. Santa Barbara spot prawns. We also have tiger prawn. And then one of the most
Those are
popular
prawns,
anywhere in the
but
world,
these are prawns.
delicious rock shrimp. For your first advantage...
Fuck, okay, maybe they are interchangeably used. What the fuck? I don't know. America's stupid. All the thing that you don't get shrimp here, we just get prawns. I fucked that up. Let's leave it on. Lily already said that they're different. They are different. They're different. Okay, they're different. I think it's just America calling shrimps prawns and prawns shrimp, okay? I love prawns.
Now, not all of your fellow competitors will have the opportunity to cook with these amazing, delicious wild mushrooms. You are going to force half of those home cooks out there to cook instead with these.
I straight up think that's all just prawns and none of them are shrimp, to be honest with you.
Canned mushrooms.
Oh,
Cheaper
no.
than the fresh. Nowhere near as glamorous and much more difficult to elevate into a restaurant quality dish. So they're sort of processed.
We're on episode 15.
Spongy.
Wait. Are you fucking kidding me?
They have a shared culinary Wikipedia page. Okay. A shared culinary Wikipedia page. Okay. So? So?
Wait a minute. Chat. I'm sorry I have to pause here. Is Graham not wearing a white undershirt on this episode?
They're cooked in a similar way.
Are my eyes deceiving me? Or did Graham decide not to wear the white undershirt in this episode? What is going on?
Yeah, not nice. These compared to these. Seriously? The difference is night and day.
Bro, he took it off, bro.
This,
he took it off.
right now, is a huge, huge game-changing advantage. Their fate rests in your
No
hands.
white undershirt.
No, he's not wearing it. Am I crazy? Look.
He's thinking about the white undershirt.
Is that an undershirt, or I think that's a neckline?
I'm an ex-NFL player, so I came here to compete and I came here to win. I have my target on Jesse,
Who cares? No, grain fit checks are really important.
James, and Jordan. I've taken their weaknesses and their strengths and placed the products accordingly. So I think that my strategy is gonna.
I think that's a neck fold. Like, I think that's not a undershirt. I think he's just wearing a neck fold. Y'all are wrong, I think.
Oh my god.
Oops.
Pan out perfectly.
Eddie will not be cooking tonight, but he did play a pivotal role in deciding what you all have to cook. And
No, he's always
at
fixated on the
least
white
one of you
undershirt.
will be leaving this
Red watching
competition
broski
tonight.
take this.
Okay, back in the pantry, Eddie chose the star ingredient that you will all be cooking with tonight.
The most amazing mushrooms. But it's not going to be.
It's not a
that
shirt,
simple.
right?
Eddie selected that 4 of you out of the 8 cooking tonight will be using.
Bro, it's literally, it was a neck fold. Chatters were wrong. I'm right.
He's not listening. He's still talking about whether he's wearing a white undershirt or not. I love this so much, dude. Oh my god. He's not paying attention at all. He's locked in.
Hey, dude, how many times do I have to tell you? Stop doubting me. Stop doubting me. Stop fucking doubting me, dude. God damn.
These amazing, exquisite, delicious selection of wild mushrooms, and the other half of you will have to cook with the.
Yeah, he doesn't have. That's not a shirt. That's just his neck fold.
Still on it, dude.
He's got like a weird tan going on, probably from the makeup. Oh my lord. Okay,
That's
let's
right.
continue. Sorry.
Mushrooms out of a can.
Strategically, I gotta imagine Eddie would give me canned mushrooms because I know for a fact he sees me as competition.
Each and every pick, he used a lot of strategy.
Eddie having an advantage worries me because he knows I'm one of the best cooks in the competition, and canned mushrooms are disgusting. No one wants to work with that.
Everybody ready?
Ready?
Yeah, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now. Quick.
When I came over, the first thing I did is to fucking start working on power tools.
Go and find out what surprise Eddie has left for you.
Really? Really?
Oh wait, hold on. Who was it? It was?
Really?
So James, Jordan, Bethy, Bree. Okay.
Really?
Natasha, Jesse, Chrissy, and Luca. Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
Oh, fresh.
These oysters?
Oysters? Yeah, these are oysters.
These are
right?
oysters, so I'll need oysters.
The fact that Eddie gave me these beautiful fresh mushrooms is an advantage for me today. I'm gonna dance the dance and make a little romance with these mushrooms. So, Eddie, thank you.
Wow. Jordan and James, you know, they feel safe because I gave them fresh mushrooms. But please, I want you to feel safe. I'm banking on both of them. Just doing too much and forgetting the key factor, which is the
Yo, he really actually like thought way too into this. It's insane.
mushrooms has to be the star of the dish.
These are beautiful ass mushrooms, so it's kind of hard to them up.
Not excited about the canned mushroom. I can't stand them, but oh well.
Jessie, she's used to working on expensive yachts. Probably never even seen canned mushrooms. Definitely want to try and trip Jessie up.
How are you gonna do that, Eddie? I was an advocate for Eddie, and now I'm not. Honestly, that's kind of fucked
I
up
think
what he
mushrooms
did.
are a very, very good pick from Eddie.
It's the one where you really have to cook and
You have
bring
to
that
cook,
flavor
exactly.
out of
Yo, Hassan, you can't.
Yeah, but he's going straight.
Come on. You can't fold like that so easily. We're just like
For his biggest competition.
Who do you
fucking
think Eddie
simping,
really
dude.
wants out of here?
I think he's having a mind competition with Jordan.
By giving Jordan the fresh mushrooms, these very delicate, unforgiving fresh mushrooms, would be like dealing him a card that he could overplay it. Jordan's the kind of guy who could trip himself up and fall flat on his face.
So I'm gonna basically do a mushroom cream sauce and I'm gonna do mushroom ravioli. I have never cooked with canned mushrooms until now. But you know what? Like, this is a competition. You're gonna be
Okay, really clever to do mushroom ravioli. Oh my goodness, that's really clever. That's insanely clever because you can disguise it with the cheese. Wow, that's clever.
whatever's given to you. So I'm okay. I'm happy with it.
Bethy, how we doing?
Good.
What's going on with this?
I am making Szechuan. Szechuan with fresh wild mushrooms, homemade noodles, and I really want the mushrooms to start.
For the sauce, what are you using?
I had Szechuan, lemongrass, ginger, pepper, garlic, and onion.
Are you gonna balance it with anything? Do you have like a little maple?
In the pantry, I forgot any form of sugar.
Really?
I forgot to grab sugar from the pantry, and without that element, there is a definite flavor that's missing. That's my one ingredient that it's killing me that I don't have. I really desperately need sugar right now, and I'm hoping that someone will just
Idiot,
loan
go
me just
home.
even a little. Does anybody have sugar?
No, sorry. I would give it
Do you
to
have
you. if I
sugar?
had it.
James, do you have any sugar?
Sugar?
That's another like side character, Andy. You know what I mean? They're just like bringing her out. They're bringing her out again on this episode just for.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ask people. Do you have sugar?
I would give it to you if I had it, babe.
I'm freaking out here. If nobody gives me sugar, I'm probably going home. Do you have sugar?
No sugar.
Ay, ay, ay.
Do you have sugar? Do you have sugar?
Someone's gotta have sugar.
In the pantry, I forgot any form of sugar.
Really?
James, do you have any sugar?
Sugar? I don't.
Does anybody have sugar? I really desperately need sugar right now, and I'm hoping that someone will just loan me just even a little.
What?
Do you have sugar?
No.
In MasterChef Brazil, a contestant forgot to grab cheese for a challenge where the focus was literally cheese. So he used some of the milk or yogurt he had, I forgot now, to make cheese. That's funny. What, did he put vinegar in it or something? To make it like curdle?
She's straight
That's
up
my one ingredient
in
that
this
like
right now
compress it.
exclusively so that they can fucking.
I would give it to you if I had it, babe.
You know, Bethy wasn't the one that I was initially
That sounds
gunning
gross.
for today, but at the same time, she's someone that I see that has a chance of winning. So if this is the end for her, then so be it.
Do you have sugar?
No sugar.
Do you have sugar?
Sugar?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Can I use some?
Yeah, you can take a pinch, don't take it all.
Thank you so much. I owe you big time, buddy.
Saved.
Bethy won.
After the Felix incident, there's nothing like we know that this kind of sharing is not caring.
Sugar
Okay.
for me, so I obliged. I'm not too threatened by her. That's not my competition. I want you to be at your game. If I want to beat you, I want to beat you with all your stuff.
James, how are we doing?
I'm doing very well, chef.
You have the most amazing wild mushrooms. What are you doing with them?
I'm going more of a chowder style with it to keep it thick and hearty. And then I'm slow cooking some in a brown butter with a couple of herbs and some onions. Do that as a topping, and I made a little 3-herb oil to kind of bring some lightness to it.
The first thing that went through your mind when he gave you those mushrooms?
No, Eddie's a competitor. He's going after some specific people that he's ready for them to be gone. I know what he's doing, so I'm not concerned about it.
Who's going
Do you guys remember the XQC clip about Felix, like, losing and, like, getting knocked out? And then they're like, Becky! He was like, Becky did this. And it was exactly, like, the same take Hassan had. Like, this is Becky's fault. But XQC was, like, so much more, like, aggressive about it. He was like, it was Becky. You can watch it here. It's in Portuguese. Okay, we'll watch it another time, not today. Remind me again. I'd love to see it.
Probably Luca. And I think the point he's at now, he's just scraping the bottom of the barrel for something good.
Keep yourself in the competition. Good luck.
That's
Everybody
wrong
thinks
kind
that
of
Luca is
thinking.
going home tonight. I got canned mushroom, and I'm gonna make a mushroom soup. I don't see.
Oh, dude, don't do this, chat. Oh no! If you guys do this, it's gonna. It's just come on, stop. There's people that don't know anything.
Anything else you can do with it. I need to give as much flavors as possible with some nice colors, some croutons. I think I'm in a good shape.
I hate this,
But,
yeah.
you know, what the judges think is more important than what I think.
All right, Bree.
Hi, chef.
You don't know what papella means? It means he doesn't know. That's what papella means. It means he doesn't know.
You lucky girl.
Or she doesn't know, or they don't know. Yeah, I know that. So he said something about Luca getting knocked out, and there's a wall of papellas, implying that, oh, he doesn't know, but it could mean either or.
Oh.
So what are you gonna make?
I am going to do an onion puree.
What if Felix asked you? Yeah, she could have sugar.
But it can, like, sway things. Yeah, it's just to mess with them.
I give her everything.
Salad.
Wow. Onion puree?
Yeah.
A little bit all over the place today, Brie.
Once it comes together, then you'll see it like it is in my head.
You thought it meant... Oh my god, Danny. No, it means he doesn't... That's why it's blocked, because it was, like, often used for a lot of drama shit.
Chef.
Right, Jordan, you've got the fresh mushrooms. What are you making?
I'm doing a wild mushroom trumpet ravioli with some deep fried hedgehog mushrooms and mushroom beet cream sauce.
Is there such a thing?
There is right now, and I wanted to bring another component with the beets.
And the mushroom is definitely going to be the hero?
Definitely going to be the
Not
hero.
going to be drowned out by the beets?
Nope, a nice big portion of ravioli for you guys.
Good luck.
Alrighty, thank you, chef.
No shot.
Beetroot should not be a dominating flavor. I don't think that, like, you need to worry. You know what I mean?
55 minutes gone. Just under 5 minutes to go, guys.
But watch them say, like, beetroot is dominating, when beetroot is, like, the least fucking dominating flavor. Yeah, beets are super overpowering. No, they're not. They literally aren't. I don't know what kind of beets you're eating. They're not overpowering at all. They literally taste like fucking dirt, but in a good way. I love beetroot.
Interesting.
Jesse's doing a risotto. Oh, really? She has the canned mushrooms, right? So she sauteed them with pancetta to give them bacon flavor. Very smart. And then she's going to use them in the risotto. We'll have to see how that plays out.
Bethy, on the other hand, is somewhat fragmented. She's doing Szechuan noodles. When you have mushrooms of that quality, would you really need to make a Szechuan infusion?
It's chilies and spices.
Spices gonna. I mean, you've got to kill the mushroom.
Right.
Bro, that's like they're being ridiculous. That is precisely.
Red beets as veggies have a very distinct taste. I feel like nah. They look like they'd have a distinct taste, okay, but they literally don't. They're like very obnoxious in terms of vegetables. They act like they're all big and like, you know, they fucking will stain anything that you cut them on. So never cut them on wood or anything, and they'll like, but nope, they literally like have the most bland fucking flavor. But I love it.
How you're supposed to do it, like. What the fuck? It's not like they're making a risotto. Like they're making.
We're starting to see Bethy crack at the edges.
That's ridiculous. That's how you're supposed to do mushrooms. Oh my god.
Making a little Alfredo with mushroom in there. I think that's gonna be. Really...
If anything, like literally Alfredo with mushroom kills the mushroom more than fucking Szechuan. Okay.
No, they have flavor, but it's not like defining. You need salt with that. You need like probably a vinaigrette. You know what I mean? No, it's true. Like mushrooms like that, you cannot have in a very spicy dish that's like very overpowering with the spice. Like mushroom is very delicate in flavor. Like you can easily overpower it.
90 seconds to go.
Like I've never ever heard of a spicy mushroom dish. Ever.
You've got to start plating, please. The mushrooms.
Lemon goes well with mushroom. Cheese goes well with mushroom. Spice.
45 seconds
chili.
To go for one of
Never
you,
heard of it.
45
Ever.
seconds in this competition. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Good job. Eddie, the man with the competition in his hands, please make your way down. That was a very, very tough elimination. We agreed that Eddie made some very smart decisions in positioning canned and wild mushrooms for who you want to put under pressure. Okay, first up, Bethy, please.
Tell me first off, what you were given.
I was given the fresh wild mushrooms.
And what did you prepare?
So I did a Szechuan noodle dish with ginger and garlic. Toasted
I think it's a
Szechuan
brilliant way to
peppers
utilize
and
mushrooms.
I love mushrooms with Asian flavors.
Okay.
So I didn't think that would be a common theme tonight, so I wanted to go that route.
On a 1 to 10, what do you give this dish?
I'm thinking an 8.
An 8. All right. Seems like there's a lot of noodle for the amount of mushroom.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Graham coming in hot with the portions, dude. He doesn't even have a fucking undershirt,
First
dude.
thing
He will.
that hits me is
he will kill
this
today.
overwhelming flavor of sesame and ginger.
Unshackled.
So anything else after that, I'm missing because that's all I get.
Okay.
The undershirt again.
When I heard that you were doing something Asian, I was a little bit surprised, first of all, because I just don't think it's the right kind of mushroom. These mushrooms are definitely scream something Eurocentric, you know, either French or Italian or...
Okay, shut the fuck up, Joe. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. You literally don't know anything.
You know, something much more refined.
Bro, he's so fucking insane. Like, the fact that, like, they kept that in. He's so racist, yeah. It's literally like... like...
What? Dude, that's just straight... Yo, that is just straight racism, okay? Asian food with mushrooms whips, okay? Straight the fuck up. He just implied that Asian food is not refined. Oh my lord, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. Bro, he's a chef. How can you dismiss what he says? First of all,
He's not a chef.
I've cooked more than Joe Bastianich has, so what the
That's the
fuck?
funny thing is, like, you get these fucking, like, chatters coming in being like, oh no, let me dunk on this liberal. Like, he's a chef. What do you mean? He's not. He's a fucking Nepo baby. His mom's a chef. He's a restaurateur.
Are you talking about? Both on camera and off camera. So, no, he's not a chef. He's a restaurateur. His mother is a chef. He is just a restaurateur. That's why we always joke about how, like, what's Joe gonna cook on this episode? And it's like, he never cooks anything.
And he always bites the fucking fork. I know, it's so annoying.
And also, the claim that Asian food, those mushrooms in Asian food is a no-no. I can't speak for the mushrooms personally. Okay?
No, that chat is wrong.
But the notion that Asian food is not refined is ridiculous.
Sesame oil is all I can taste. It's a shame.
You don't even know that mushrooms are there.
The flavor is completely gone. It's too bad.
Dude, why are there like Joe defenders in the chat right now? Here, take 30 minutes off and like reconsider it, okay?
Yeah.
You've got the delicious wild fresh mushrooms.
How did this happen? There's new people in here because they're like...
We just smell it.
I was back there smelling it.
You know, Joe defenders are the same people that are in here exclusively because they want to see like a ban happen live.
Because you've just sprayed my tongue with this perfume.
All grey names as well.
Sesame seed oil.
Bad day.
Yeah, someone's going home. And it looks like you got 1 foot out the door. You've done an injustice to those mushrooms.
Bad day.
Yeah, someone's going home. And it looks like you got 1 foot out the door. Not good.
The grey name thing is so weird. Don't new accounts get a random color? Yes, but there's a thing called Chatterino. Okay. Colorize users without set grey names. So on Chatterino, it'll keep them grey if they haven't chosen a color, so you know who's new and who's not.
I am feeling frantic. I'm feeling nervous. I'm feeling like I don't feel like I'm ready to go home yet. I just hope more than anything that someone's dish is worse than mine.
Natasha, let's go.
By default on Chatterino, that setting will be selected, so you have to go manually and like change it.
Mushrooms have been used in Asian food in perpetuity, longer than like half these other fucking cuisines have existed.
What is the dish?
I've got a mushroom stuffed ravioli with the crispy
Thank you for the follow, Chatter.
and white mushroom cream puree. Inside we've got some tarragon mushrooms and a little bit of aged Gruyere.
Watch. Joe's about to be like, this is extremely refined, unlike Asian food, which is not refined, okay?
I think that the tarragon is a super decoy from the mushrooms. It really covers
Oh, never
up
mind.
that very
mush,
canny
yeah.
flavor that the mushrooms have. It's a good dish. Good job.
Oh, wait, it's supposed to be a decoy from the mushrooms because they're canned mushrooms. Okay, no, it was positive.
Incredibly refined when it's, you know, mushrooms
Pasta's
with
nice,
cheese and
cooked beautifully.
pasta.
It's hard to believe there's canned mushrooms in the centre. So I like the sort of 3 different ways that you've tried to enhance the flavour from a can. Puree, the sauce, and slightly pickled. It's like a $1 can elevated into like a $10 dish. So good job.
Thank you.
James, let's go, please.
When I think of James, I think of a sauce guy.
Didn't Joe literally get cancelled for saying Asian dish wasn't supposed to be crispy? Yeah, like, look, he doesn't know anything. Look, it's just nepotism that he's there. Let's be real.
And I think it's gonna be hard for James to make the mushroom the star of his.
Like the most clear, like, example of like nepotism. Like, he has got all he knows is eating food. He is there for the content. He is literally there to be racist.
His dish because that's not his MO.
So what is this?
It is a wild mushroom chowder. The wild mushrooms were slow cooked in butter, a little bit of creme fraiche with some
I'm
fresh.
still spinning over the Asian food not being refined. Like the stereotypical refined food is sushi. Yeah, I mean like sushi by itself is like, I know, but like it's Joe.
Arugula in it.
It's seasoned well, but
The only reason why they said covering up was good in that one is because that was canned chatters. There's a difference. She did technically have canned mushrooms versus, I think so, right? She didn't have fresh, right? She had canned.
Yeah.
That's why they were saying it's good that you covered it.
it is just way too heavy, too rich. And this dish is not what we expect from you at this
Damn,
level.
Eddie clapped him, dude. He literally sniped exactly what he was going to do.
I think that it's way too salty. It's over extracted. What's unfolding here is incredible.
If they take the canvas not into account, what's the point of the advantage? No, they're in two different categories. You can't compare HRT dealer. Like, your raw materials are important. Like, you can't compare canned like mushrooms to like. They have to do that. But that's the point. Well, no, the point is you could really fuck up like canned mushrooms. Like, you could really just like not try and make it nice. You could really just treat it as like, you know what I mean?
By giving you
Also, like, I
the
don't
most
know, like, it's just fucking, it's reality TV. Like, just watch it, okay?
luxurious, exotic ingredients. He played to your inability to edit yourself. Amazing.
Yeah, but do you see, like, all of the motherfuckers that got the nice mushroom are fucking up because they're ruining the flavor?
Next up, Jesse. Right, what is that?
It's pancetta and canned mushroom risotto. Some julienne leeks and little arugula oil.
You've hidden those horrible flavors that come with processed canned food. The pancetta works. I like the arugula oil. There's no doubt about it. The dish tastes of a mushroom risotto. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Seriously, smart.
All right, please, Luca. Hi, Luca. So tell me what we have.
Cream of mushroom soup with canned mushrooms. Served with cauliflowers, croutons, carrots, and parsnip. This is the cream of mushroom.
So just looking at it, it doesn't look like a soup, you know? Visually, it looks a little thick to me. Is that truffle in there?
Yeah, at the end when the croutons were
Uh-oh.
nice and crispy, I just...
You see? You see, HRT dealer? He had the canned mushrooms.
sprinkle some black truffle oil.
So,
Oh,
to me,
no.
the soup itself is pretty good. It's pretty tasty. The only thing I would...
Truffle oil is like, depending on what how Gordo is feeling on that day, he will literally he will put a hole directly in your chest.
omit would be that truffle oil.
I understand. Chrissy. What is the dish?
It's my take on a mushroom cassoulet with crispy pancetta on the top. There's a layer of eggplant, cannellini beans.
The pancetta was a good idea. Even a little bit will cover up that flavor right away because it's so strong. I mean, considering what the product you had to work with, this is a pretty impressive effort.
All right, the vegetarian that was given fresh mushrooms. Let's go, Brie. What do we have?
This is a walk through the forest.
Nice.
It is grilled sage wild mushrooms with a beet and goat cheese salad.
Wow, beautiful.
Thank you.
Fucking
A walk
pop
through the
off.
forest. Come on, dude. Just stop with this whole save the world, friendly vegan hippie thing you got going.
She is so fucking conservative, dude. Like, she sucks so much. You're right. Like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the
it's
fuck
really
up,
pissing me off.
Chrissy!
We're such a hive mind.
Just cooking.
Shut the fuck up! She did a brilliant job, okay? What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? I hope Graham tasted it and goes, yummy. Way better than Chrissy's bullshit.
Everything on it's really great. The beet and goat cheese alone would be a great salad with the pepitos here. The peas, delicious. Better than anything is the actual mushroom, which we asked to be the star. This is one of the best things that we've seen you do. Good job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She's mad, bro. She's like big mad. Look at her. Look at her.
How did you cook the mushrooms?
I sauteed them first with sage, and then I grilled them with walnut oil.
Everything is cooked perfectly. Everything speaks of itself. For me, this is a dish that maybe if I went to like Brooklyn or, you know, some sort of hipster neighborhood and I went to a little vegetarian restaurant,
oh, shut
I
the
would definitely expect to
Dude,
get a dish.
You're like such a backhanded compliment.
The fucking, oh my God, dude. The commentary is so fucking 2014. It hurts my soul, okay? It's like, glad we've moved away from this a little bit, okay? Not to be like big.
Let's see the precog, dude. Like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck
really
up,
pissing me off.
Chrissy!
Like, shut the fuck up. That's so funny, dude. We'll feature it. Fuck it. Why not?
Defender of vegans and vegetarians in the chat, because don't
Same
think
laugh.
that this-
Oh wow, yeah. It's funny that someone's got the same laugh.
This is a safe space for you vegans and vegetarians, but like,
No, I'm joking. Like we always say in the chat when Hassan like is reacting to something with the same laugh, it's like, haha, he's laughing the same way. It's just chatter shit.
that take is so 2014. It's like, oh yeah, the only time where I would ever have vegetarian dishes if I go to a hipster place in in Brooklyn, like
Like this. This dish is fabulous. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Right, next up, Jordan.
I will
I'm not a
say
vegan.
vegetarian food is so much more respected now compared to like 10 years ago. Think about it, like it is just like in general.
Pasternak.
Mushroom ravioli with a mushroom beet cream sauce and fried mushrooms stuffed with goat cheese and honey.
Oh my God.
You are a talented individual, and you completely overshot that one. Here's the problem. If I
Yeah.
copied your dish and cooked it with a can, you will not identify the difference in the mushrooms. That's the problem I've got with this. And we're not with 20, 50, 70, 100 cooks anymore. We're down to the final 9. Damn.
What were you given?
Fresh mushrooms.
Looks like canned. You've kind of hidden the beauty of all those mushrooms.
Yeah.
We'll probably schedule a pasta making meeting with Natasha at your earliest convenience as well.
All right.
Eddie, what was your strategy
And the
giving
pasta sucks as well.
Jordan the fresh mushrooms?
Fresh mushrooms, you don't have to do too much to it. I thought Jordan would overthink it and try to do too much.
Well, guess what? You're absolutely right. While you thought maybe he was giving you a bone or giving you a real treat or something that you could shine on, he played to your weaknesses. Eddie has taken the two front runners and brought them to their knees. I mean, it's kind of amazing.
The drama is so good. I love it too, dude. It's just insane. Notice how Beetlejuice's color was orange like 2 episodes ago and now it's pink again. Beetlejuice, like, always just changing the colors. Will always revert back to the pink. It's just, it happens every single few months.
Eddie has taken two front runners and brought them to their knees. I mean, it's kind of amazing.
I think Eddie definitely is targeting me to go home. He struck gold today on his little mind game he threw at me. Well played, Eddie.
This has been a very difficult challenge. Right now, we've got a very tough decision to make. We need a minute, please. Thank you.
Wait, what did Batmanuel say?
Played, Eddie.
This has been a very difficult challenge. Right now, we've got a very tough decision to make. We need a minute, please. Thank you.
This offline shit. I knew. It's Bat always does this shit. I love it. No, this is offline shit. This is offline. In offline chat when Hassan's like in offline, we always try and make him do cock and he's never done it. Like most of the time, offline is very chill because like when Hassan's in offline, like a lot of chatters will just straight up ignore him and continue watching the movie. It's like pretty interesting. It's like you can't compare it to Twitter, you can't compare it to like Discord. Like a lot of the chatters will just be like, okay, hi Hassan, continue watching movie. But we do try and get him to do like cock and he's never done it. Oh god, I love that so much. This is why I knew it was gonna be something like this.
I can't believe
we need to know cock science.
fresh mushrooms tended to trip people up more than the canned.
Oh, totally.
Why'd you give me the canned mushrooms?
I honestly thought that you would do well either way.
Yeah.
I am currently eating a 1.2 pounds of
That's so much chicken, dude. Look at that shit, dude. It's so much chicken. Oh my god.
straight white chicken breast.
He wasn't kidding. I mean, he doesn't eat breakfast, but holy fuck.
Is cut into tiny little pieces, cooked alongside peppers and onions, and adequately seasoned with oregano, cumin, paprika, salt, pepper, and garlic powder and onion powder. That's right. Absolutely fucking mental. Delicious. Fuck. That's delicious. Let's keep going.
No, it's oregano. It is. I also say oregano. I don't say oregano. It's oregano.
I will be having these. I like to call it.
You got the state of Oregon. Do you say Oregon? Or do you say Oregon? It's oregano.
The cockroach cook. I'll be having these with tortillas that are protein tortillas by Mission, and with a little bit of garlic sauce that I've stolen rather purchased from one of the restaurants.
Joe would never stand for this.
That's right.
Okay.
We'll also be putting a little bit of tahini sauce on it as well.
You're wrong. No, I say oregano. It's okay. I'll be wrong. I don't care. Let's move on.
Very good. Let's continue.
Yeah.
I was really trying to get.
Just like you say Oregon. Oregano. There you go.
James is way too rich.
It was like a sauce.
Chicken is good.
Like I got trashed.
Bethy, with the technical error, couldn't see herself going home tonight.
Yeah. And that sesame seed, I've still got that taste there now.
I knew it was coming. As much
Yeah,
as I had
Becky's
a ton of
out.
mushrooms on there.
Becky's a side character. This is why she's on here. To get eliminated on this episode. Like, that's it.
All of you, that was a very tough challenge tonight.
100%.
There were two standout dishes. The first dish,
or Bethy, not Becky,
that
sorry.
canned mushroom in a way that we didn't expect, but showed great technical flair. That dish belongs to Natasha. Good job. The winning dish tonight, this individual really made the mushrooms the hero. The dish of the night belongs to Bree. Congratulations.
It was a vegetarian dish, and it beat out all the carnivores, and I'm really, really proud of myself.
Bree and Natasha, you're both safe from elimination and team captains in the next challenge. Now to the three worst dishes.
He's got a whole salad, dude. He's got 2 Diet Cokes, an entire tray of chicken, and a whole salad.
And at least one of these 3 home cooks will be leaving this competition. The first of the worst took fresh mushrooms and absolutely obliterated them in a way that was almost an embarrassment. Please step forward, Jordan.
The second disastrous dish was muddled, confused, overdone. Please step forward, James.
It's so much food, dude. No wonder people always come in and be like, you're always eating. It's because it takes them like half an hour to eat.
Third and final.
That came out wrong. Yeah, I ignored it because like it came out the way you said. I ignored it, Sonodo. It's fine. Don't worry.
Lackluster dish. Step
Don't worry.
forward. Bethy.
Miraculously, Eddie has managed to pull this one off because he's put 3 of the strongest cooks on their ass. James, step forward. James, you presented us with a bowl of sauce, not a wild mushroom soup that you described. Graham said it tasted good, but it wasn't the hero. It wasn't showing off what we gave you.
It's fucking bullshit. It has to be Bethy. Especially because she made the worst out of all of them. It's ridiculous that like it's just like they're elevating it for fucking content, I hope.
True.
James, you are not.
Okay, wait. Chats are in ads. Chats are in ads. We'll wait. We wait. 30 seconds. I'm going offline after this, don't worry. We wait. Almost done. 10 seconds. Okay, they're free. Let's go. All right, let's see.
Going home tonight. Unfortunately for you, Bethy and Jordan's dish was somewhat weaker. Back to you.
If they clap Jordan for not putting the mushroom in the fucking highlight, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because he actually made a good dish.
Your station.
That was horrifying, but I lived to fight another day. And I think that Jordan might be going home today. He's my buddy, but better him than me.
Jordan, are you done?
Definitely not. I
Have
just
you
need to show
peaked?
some more restraint and
Have you peaked?
stay a little more focused.
Bethy, have you peaked?
No, I had a bad day today,
It's so like.
for sure. And
Have you peaked?
You know, I want to make you guys proud.
One of them's gonna
You know
get clapped.
how talented you both are, and you've wowed all three of us. But sadly, one of your dreams is ending tonight.
Love you.
The person going home is...
The no content Andy. It's Bethy or whatever. Yeah, Becky or Bethy.
That's crazy that they keep
He's gonna do an ad debate.
putting these pauses at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Works. You know, pivotal moments right at the top of the fucking hour, where sometimes that top of the hour ad break comes 8 minutes early. Okay. You do that for $5 or for free. This is delicious. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, the roots through. There's a 1 minute ad break now. Television, there's like a million ad breaks. Thank you,
Talking about
monthly seven.
ads.
Get the subs as well. Thank you. Is on you. Yeah, and there's, you know what I'm saying? Fucked up, I know. It's actually over. I was stalling anyway. Get fucked, okay? Get fucked. Poors stay on top. They stay winning.
Bethy, I'm sorry. That dish was not what we expected at this stage of the competition. Jordan, please make your way back to your station.
I actually love that Hassan did this every single time because I never subbed. Yeah, he still always do this. He'll never let you like miss out on pivotal moments like
Young
this.
lady, this is not easy for any of us. You're a talented girl, let me tell you.
Literally a side character designed for this
showing
purpose.
us in America that you can cook. You've showed
Unless
us
he's feeling mean, in which case he'll be like, "Fuck it, I'm sorry."
the work ethic.
Let me get
and
this
the
over with.
ability to perform on a consistent level. If I had to hire one person in this room to work in a restaurant,
The best is chatters that ask like, "I never received ads." Shut up, okay? Like, shut up.
it would be you.
Thank you.
But I will not be doing that because you're a woman. Bethy Lore, after MasterChef, Bethy offered cookery classes and private catering services. Runs her own waffles food truck, and in 2016 represented the state of Oregon in the 13th annual Great American Seafood Cook-Off. She was the host of television show Adrenaline Hunter in 2011 and posts recipes on her website. That's cool.
Come up here and say goodbye.
Okay.
Say goodbye. You know what I'm going to ask you now.
Yes.
So, who's going to win
They probably typed in wrong. I don't know, Zenodo.
MasterChef?
Chat had the same idea as you.
My girl Jessie.
Yes.
Good night. I've learned so much here. There is no way that you can leave this competition not a better cook.
There's something quite inspiring about the amount of effort that you put into it. Great job.
Thank you. My passion for cooking has only gotten greater. So I can't wait to continue this journey. And I feel like my dream now does not seem that big. It seems like in reach. Like I can actually do this. Love you guys.
They're all getting fucking timed out for being horny in the chat, by the way. Alright, everyone. Well, we'll be continuing tomorrow. I need to go. It's very early here. Anyway. I do need to go. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Too hardcore. Alright, let's see. Good. All right. Much love, everyone. See you all later. For more of this and other things and all of that. All right.